Hello?
Hi, Patrick?
Yeah.
Yeah. Richard here with Capital. How you doing today?
What's up, bitch?
What's that?
I said, what's up, bitch?
No, Rich, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Want to let you know that we're focused here in Portland, Oregon on the energy sector with natural gas, crude oil, unleaded gas, and heating oil. We believe in about a week's time we will isolate a situation where a 100-200% return in a 2 to 3 month time frame is very realistic in these markets here.
Are you serious, bitch?
Yeah, that's right. What, are you just such a loser there that that's the only way you can talk? Is that right?
Yeah, bitch.
Or just because you don't have any money, do you just sit there and act like a punk? Is that why you do that?
Yeah, that's
I
it.
guess you're at home during the day, so you must be sitting there just watching Playboy Channel or something.
Yeah, how did you know?
Wishing you had a girlfriend to get something, right?
You're trying to sell me some crap over the phone and you're calling me a loser? You're going to take innocent people's money, some crap. If it was so good, you would just invest all your money yourself. Why are you calling people?
What are you doing at home during the day? That's what I got to wonder.
I'm waiting for you to call.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
You got a string of little boys walking through your apartment, don't you? Yeah.
And your son is the first one.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah, that's right.
You're real clever, aren't you?
Yeah.
I guess I'm just wasting my time with a guy who can't get his ass off the couch in there in the middle of the day, I guess, right?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. Good. Why don't you go back to the porno channel, okay, buddy?
Thanks, bitch.
people come to St. Patrick's Cathedral to pray. One couple allegedly came to the New York City landmark to have sex. Good morning!
Based on a dare from radio hosts here in New York.
Hello.
They fired these two guys for orchestrating an obscene stunt in New York's most famous Catholic cathedral.
Shock jocks Opie and Anthony had encouraged the couple to have sex at locations where producer was waiting to call in the play-by-play.
Opie and Anthony were fired and their nationally syndicated show canceled.
Did these shock jocks simply go too far? When they crossed the line?
This is outrageous.
Oh, dear.
What are you, stupid? Huh? Just when everything was going good.
Greg Opie Hughes
I like yam bags on the tool.
and Anthony Cumia.
I'm hoping for a big, fiery rear ender.
Broadcast an outrageous live account of a couple allegedly having sex right in New York's St. Patrick's Cathedral on a holy day of obligation.
Presided over the slaughter of a wild pig. Closed down San Francisco's Bay Bridge. Encouraged teenage girls to run naked. And invited listeners to compare the taste of eggnog and urine.
You're screwing everything up.
Shock jocks.
Not only does it involve obscenity in the most extreme form, the nerve of these people to actually have it as a setup.
No crap, Sherlock. Die.
Shit, piss, fuck, cunt, cocksucker, motherfucker, and tits.
And welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show. Jim Norton just jumped.
Just got blasted out of his earphones.
The brand new Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio. We got to welcome everybody that turned their radios on over the weekend, Anthony.
A lot of people went out shopping, did they? Got themselves a radio, activated it, listened to our program.
The latest problem is kind of a good problem.
What's that?
All the stores are, not all of them, but a lot of the stores are sold out of all the XM Satellite products.
That's what I'm hearing.
They got to start producing more.
They got to get those little kids in Taiwan with the soldering irons. Come on, solder us up some radios, ship them over.
Yeah, get the whips out, man. The O&A virus is spreading across America, and we need more radios for our fans.
Pull them off the lousy Kmart clothing sewing lines and get the kids with the soldering irons.
Get them out of the Nike factories.
Right. Have them solder together some radios so people can listen to the Opie and Anthony Show.
I was tooling around Long Island doing some spying at the Best Buy.
Were you spying? Did you have a trench coat on and a spy hat?
Pretty much.
Are you lurking?
I had that classic spy hat on.
Yeah.
Not too obvious.
A fedora?
A fedora.
And did you have a big magnifying glass?
Yes, I sure did.
And a round bomb in your hand with a fuse sticking out of the top to lob at your foe?
It was spy versus spy.
Yeah.
I was dressed in black, and the other spy was dressed in white.
And you were searching and lurking, weren't you?
Also went to the Circuit Cities and stuff, and there's a couple things going on. Not a lot of product on the shelves on Long Island, where we were absolutely huge in our other radio life.
Right.
And if you were just Joe consumer walking into one of these places, you have no idea that Opie and Anthony are on XM Satellite Radio.
We got to spread the word more, people.
Quite disturbing, actually. But with that said, the numbers over the weekend, people signing up for this radio show, oh, wow.
Huge.
We're not allowed to say the actual numbers for some reason. Wall Street frowns on that type of thing, I guess. Or
stupid Wall Street.
But, the numbers are just absolutely out of control. So thank you. Thank you for doing your part in spreading the O&A virus across America.
Yes.
So how is everybody today?
Good. I ordered 3 online, like every other schmuck. I ordered 3 nice Roadie 2s, one for my own car. One, I'm not going to wait for it. And one for my parents and one for my sister. So hopefully they'll come.
I had to buy so many units for my family.
Yeah.
Because I don't think I could go to XM and have them foot the bill for my family and friends and people. Right. So.
Oh my God.
What?
You got to take advantage, bro.
Did you do? Wait a minute.
This is the perks of the job.
Hold the phone.
I got 10 freebies already.
Are you kidding me?
You know I have a huge family, Every day I'm calling up, I need more radios, and they're like, well, we already gave you 6 freebies. I guess each employee gets, what, 3? Screw that, I'm up to 10. I'm up to 10, and I got another package coming.
Wait, with the service?
Everything.
You're kidding me.
I'm not kidding. But with that said, I've spent close to $1,000 hooking up my family.
That's it?
$1,000, getting the home unit and getting this and getting the adapter and getting this and that. I'm still spending a lot of money, even though we work for XM Satellite Radio.
I think I'm about $4,000 in the hole now with everybody that I've signed up and bought units for. And I mean, every one of them I've bought and paid for and signed up and activated for the 2-year plan. I've gotten for all my family. My mother, I need 2 units, one for each car for my mother and Sal and my sister and brother and this and that. And I'm footing the bill for it. You're getting freebies.
I'm getting freebies, but still spending a lot of money. So it's costing me a bloody fortune.
Wow.
You know I have a huge family.
I know.
I don't have a huge family. I have 1 sister and 2 parents, and I still can't get that covered. But I did get the keychain, so I feel good about that. I have the XM keychain.
See, there's a perk.
Yeah, I want to open something, get the little bottle opener.
Right, it's right on there.
So,
jeez, I can't believe you, man.
Oh, hell yeah,
Has it been a problem, though?
What do you mean?
Have you had to make a lot of calls? Like, I just didn't want to, they wore me down with the pre-show meetings. Because I didn't want to deal with any of these people. After the meetings that we had and sitting in rooms for hours on end, I didn't want to then be on the phone. So I just went out and bought the units.
You got to know Dave's phone number.
Really? That's the guy?
Dave is the guy.
Yeah.
I don't know Dave.
You just tell Dave what you need, and Dave takes care of the problem.
It's too late now.
Dave, you rule. Oh, yeah.
I think I'm responsible for half our subscriptions. I'm paying for them.
So there you
what happened. Wow.
What's going on, Jimmy?
Nothing. I feel all right. I actually slept.
You slept for once?
You did?
I only got like 3.5 hours, but I slept all day yesterday. So yeah, awful massage last night again. I'm all right. Awful.
What was wrong with last night's massage?
Nothing. If you like Hervé Villachez, if he was alive and a little taller. This fatso showed up. Ugh. The fat, like she had the pantyhose on, but the gut still came out. Thanks for nothing, Aborigine body. Yeah, she was horrendous.
She had a bunt?
It was, yeah, she did from her neck to her knees.
Did she have a support panel on the front of her pantyhose?
I didn't get that far because she wore awful lingerie while she massaged me. It was $140, and I got a hand release. So I'm trying to offer her more, to go down on me, and she wouldn't do it.
$140 for a handy.
For a massage, which was awful. It was like, get off the back. When you're getting a massage, you want the back for about 3 minutes.
Right.
And then the ass a little bit, the back of the legs, a little finger to brush between the cracks just to let you know you're both on the same page. Then you flip over, get your nipples played with, hand release, and she's out of there.
How much do you charge for that, Jim?
Usually $70.
That sounded pretty good.
If there's a digital insertion.
I like the way Jimmy thinks.
But I mean, that's what you want. Just stop with the back. It's lame. But,
yeah.
All right, this is what I don't get, though. Don't you have regulars that they're kind of hot and get the job done?
You do, but I
kind
of
like every time we talk to you, it's a new girl, and it's like you don't know what you're getting when you open that door every night.
But I kind of like that. That's the sexy part, is that you feel like you're turning a regular girl into a prostitute. That's the beauty of Craigslist.
It's kind of nice.
Yeah, what else is there in life? You can't take a nice girl and make her a whore for rent money?
Again, spending more money though.
Dude,
you really do spend a lot of money. That's like you're like the heroin addict that you see on the shows sometimes, and they ask them how much do you spend a week, and they throw out this figure that you can't imagine how they make the money. Never mind spend that much, and you're doing the same thing only with prostitutes.
Instead of robbing people, I'm doing gigs I don't want to do just to collect some money. Look, I'm going to go up and do an hour. I'll be right back. I feel like I'm disgusting. Writing them checks. I'm awful.
You do write them checks.
Oh
too,
yeah,
don't you?
yeah. The ones that will take them, I do. I have one woman. I have a fetish. For, I like big clitorises. I think that's fantastic. And there's one girl with like a 3-inch clit.
They're called penises.
No, they're not. I don't want a mule. I'll show you guys a picture in the break. But I got a picture of the 3-inch.
That's not right.
It is right.
Wait a minute.
It's everything right about it.
The 3-inch clit was from our old radio show.
No, that's Rhonda. No, I loved her too. She was fantastic. I haven't seen her in years.
She was questionable, man.
No, she wasn't. She was all woman. She was a lovely girl.
No way, man. That was a tiny peenie.
No, it wasn't.
I think it was a tiny peenie, man.
No, it wasn't. Not at all. Not at all. This one's even bigger than Rhonda.
All right.
Ugh.
I love it. I have a fetish for it. It's
I
fantastic.
don't know. I don't like anything out of proportion.
Oh, I do. I only like it out of proportion.
You seem to like it after it's been punched a few times. You want everything swollen.
Yeah, I really do. Hey, what is that sticking out through your snow pants? Yeah,
I like a tight wrapped package.
Right.
No.
He likes the package after you throw it against the wall a few times.
Smack it a few times.
It's all of a sudden some of the wrapping paper is kind of messed up.
Yeah, I like a steak.
And the ribbon is falling to the sides. And I like a tightly wrapped package.
You know when you grab a nice piece of meat, like a steak, and it's tender but yet firm and keeps its shape? Jimmy likes it after it's been under the tenderizer hammer. Just leaking and mashed apart, and it doesn't look like its former self.
Like a crater. That's what it should look like. You know how a crater looks where it just goes in and has like out the sides?
Right, out the sides.
That's what I like.
You'd like a girl on Jupiter where gravity has just pulled everything out, perhaps.
Yeah.
Perhaps you need to leave this world.
That's fun.
It's really disgusting.
It's not, though, but I went and saw her.
Whatever you're into,
Jimmy.
Check.
All right, we got lots to do today. Let's go to St. Louis really fast because
St. Louis.
I wanted to ask Jim about this. Rick, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, I was just wondering if you got your drill dough segment put on your website yet.
Oh, the drill dough. Jimmy wasn't even here for that.
No.
I listened to it again on the replay over the weekend. I'm driving in the car, and I was laughing my ass off. It is really funny.
It's funny and erotic at the same time.
It's funny. It's hot. Her voice is hysterical when she calls herself a whore. There's a whore in your building.
There's a whore.
Did I miss the first female phone call?
Oh, wait. We'll explain it in a second. Steve, what's going on with that?
Yes, it's up on the website. I put it online last night.
Really? On FoundryMusic.com?
Yes, I did.
And could you get to it through OpieandAnthony.com?
Yes, you can.
Brilliant.
Wait, you guys just heard what Steve said? Because his audio wasn't coming in to me.
Oh, you don't hear it in your headphones?
No, I couldn't hear him.
We have to figure that problem out.
Look, man.
It didn't come out across the phone either.
Huh?
It didn't come out across the phone either.
All right. That's probably just an audition button we got to push down. We're just about up to speed technologically here.
Almost there.
Almost. Thank you, St. Louis.
Almost there.
Jimmy, you went to Albany and you missed Friday's show. No offense, because you killed all week, but Friday's show was the best show we did because we had this drill dough segment.
Really?
That's all anyone is talking about.
I know. It's really cool.
Why don't we start the show off with the drill dough?
We got to play it for Jimmy.
We have to play it for
Jimmy,
and we have to play it for all the new listeners that turned on their XM satellite radios over the weekend.
A special little treat. Man, it's so early in the morning, too, for this. If you're in your car, you're drinking your coffee, you're not quite awake yet, this'll do it.
See, I was listening to the replays and stuff.
Yeah.
Now that makes sense right now that it's very early in the morning because
Yeah.
it's at 6:15 on the East, right?
Oh, but when they replay it.
Oh, but when I hear this segment again later today, it's going to be in the middle of the afternoon and it's going to be that much better.
See, I shouldn't put in time references.
No, man, all those rules of radio we got to throw out the fucking window.
Whoa!
God!
Potty mouth?
I've noticed another thing. We've been saying that we're really curbing the cursing unless you really need it. I don't think anyone on this show curses more than Opie.
Really?
Anyone agree? Anyone else agree? Anyone?
Really? I haven't heard him curse much.
I think Opie's used the F word more than anyone else on this show.
I curse strategically.
Is it strategic cursing?
Oh, yeah. No, I think Ben curses the most.
Yeah, Ben.
So far.
Yeah?
Really? Yeah. You know what, though? You got to think about the guys. It's 3 a.m. in L.A. I got friends that are just going home, so they catch the beginning of the show in L.A., so this is great for them. They're drunk on their way home. They can,
That's what I was just thinking. There's actually right now in L.A., every bisexual out there is still whacking their bags.
Oh,
I should have
yeah.
got the part. I should have got the part. You and your plastic-titted girlfriend should die in a car accident. Sorry, go ahead.
This is the beauty of satellite radio, too. All
Yes.
the other morning radio shows, they're doing commercials right now.
Yeah.
Instead of doing commercials, we get to do the drill dough.
Look what we do now.
And then continue with the show, because we got to talk about the Yankees and the Pats and the Jets and everything else, okay?
Absolutely.
We got some observations on the Twins fans. Ugh. We'll get into it, but we got to play the
I was
drill
so
dough.
happy.
We got to play the drill though, because on the new Opie and Anthony show, we don't tease like we used to.
No teasing.
Oh my God, the old show, this drill dough bit, we would tease it all morning. We'd finally play it like 3 hours from now.
Tease.
Don't need to do the teasing thing anymore.
Absolutely not.
All right, Steve. So here's the drill dough bit, especially for you, Jim, because
Jimmy,
you were in Albany and you
you're
missed
gonna
it
love
on
this.
Friday. Basically, we got audio of this guy, Robification from Whackbag.com. great Opie and Anthony message board. A lot of people signing up for that, by the way.
Sure.
And he's drilling his ex-chick with a drill dough.
He's got a Makita drill, a cordless drill, and he took a dildo and put it on the chuck of the drill. Right. So that when he hits the trigger, the thing spins around at high speed. And his girl seems to enjoy this.
Oh, yeah. Check this out.
Yeah, I want the drill. Oh, please.
Should I turn it on?
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God, I want the whole thing. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Oh, God, I'm feeling it. Oh, my God, I'm feeling it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, my God. Oh, I'm a feeling it. Oh, God, don't stop.
What's the matter?
Oh, my God.
What did I just do to you?
Treating me like a whore.
How'd I do that?
By using the drill on me.
Yeah?
Yeah. Oh, God, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, fuck me with it. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh, fuck me. Oh my God. Yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck. Fuck yeah. Oh, God. Oh, my God. I think you whore. Oh, my God. Don't stop treating me like a whore. Please.
You know how wet you are?
Oh my God, yes. Oh God. Oh yeah. Fuck.
No.
Oh please. Please fuck me.
No.
Please fuck me.
No.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I think you're done for today.
No, please.
No.
Please, just a little more. Just a drill on me a little more.
The drill?
Yeah, just a little more.
After you don't like the drill?
No, I want the drill. Please. Yeah.
Only one orgasm?
Oh, yeah.
You promise?
I promise. Oh, God.
Tell me when to turn it on.
Oh, God, turn it on, please. Full. Oh, fuck! Oh, God! Yes! Oh, that's it! Please don't stop! Oh, my God! Oh, fuck yeah! Oh, my God! I'm filthy lip. Oh, my God! Oh, my God, yeah! Oh, God, don't stop! Don't stop! Oh, God. Oh, yeah.
Okay, just sit up.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
I think the windows are open.
Are they? Oh, God.
They're kind of loud.
Sorry. I'm sorry.
Suck on my cock.
Yeah. Oh, God. Oh.
Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Come on my face. Oh. No, please. I want you to come on my face.
No.
Alright.
Wow, there you have it. The drill dough on the Opie and Anthony show. I think it's time to tell your friends to get their XM satellite radios.
Call me a whore.
Call me a
whore.
Yes, Jim.
Can I say that is the sexiest drilling scene since Body Double?
Nice.
That really was hot, though.
Isn't that great?
How cool is that, huh? That was our.
She is motivated, man.
That was pretty much our commercial break.
Yeah, there you go.
Instead of sitting through 18 minutes of commercials, we give you that.
That's great,
man. Whew. I've seen a video where a girl gets it with a Sawzall. You see a big reciprocating saw with a dildo on it? That one's pretty cool, too. It's like a jackhammer. Bang! Call me a whore. There's a whore in your building. There's a whore living in your building.
All right, we're kind of speechless after that, but that's okay. All right.
Nice.
I think this is good, this whitefish.
Huh?
Whitefish?
You ordered whitefish from a deli in New York City? Are you insane?
No, it was out of a package.
What is it?
Bruce brought it. Bruce bought it.
That's fine.
I'm sure it's okay.
I have a package, you think?
Yeah,
That's
Bruce
fine.
is great.
I know Bruce is great, but he doesn't
We
make
don't
the
want to
whitefish.
be. We don't want to be negative every morning. We got another guy that works in the office area here. Well, he's in charge of this facility here in New York. Bruce, he's great.
Yes,
absolutely great. Someone wants to thank us for the drill dough.
Oh, that'll get you moving.
We really need to regroup after something like that. You're like,
I love it.
We're radio DJs. Paul, what's up, buddy?
Hey, guys, just want to thank you. I'm driving no hands now.
Oh, no kidding, man.
That's pretty good.
All right.
It sounded like a murder.
It did sound like a murder.
Didn't it sound like a murder?
Yeah.
Some of the some points in that.
Yeah, it was a little creepy at times, but all right, bro.
Screaming.
How would that be in the middle of a stabbing? Call me a whore.
Call me a whore.
All right, we got to talk about. I thought I was going to come in here today laughing at you guys. I thought the Yankees were going to blow it over the weekend.
Looked that way, but once again.
But now it sets up the series everybody wants to see.
The come-from-behind Yankees once again doing it.
Sox versus Yanks, obviously, but
everyone wants to see Sox and Yanks together.
I was sitting there Saturday night going, oh, man, this is going to be great. They're going to lose to the freaking Twins.
Nope.
The Twins,
come back.
Twins management's trying to buy a championship, and that's what you get when you just throw money at a team. You'll lose.
Yeah, coming from the Yankee fan. Shut up.
Thanks for seeing the irony in that.
Yeah, exactly. Jesus, Ben. Wake up.
It was looking grim, down 5-1.
Yeah.
And they do what they do, which is come back. You know, a lot of people say Yankees aren't the best team out there this season. You got to agree. Perhaps the Sox look better.
No, the Sox definitely look better, and they got better pitching, and the Sox are going to beat the Yanks this year.
Now, the Yankees got the hitting.
I'm telling you, the Sox will beat the Yankees this year.
The Red Sox don't have the hitting.
I'm not saying they don't have the hitting, but I think the Yankees have better hitting this season than the Sox do. They don't have the pitching, but the Yankees have the one thing that no other team has, and that, I'm sorry, is just that Yankee magic.
Yep.
It just happens every year. These guys know how to pull it together when the chips are down. At the end of the game, when it looks all lost, it rallies them.
They do look
and they
smooth.
come back.
They do look smooth out there when the chips are down.
Yeah, it's great.
They don't look like they're panicking at all or sweating. They're very, very calm in that situation. You're right.
And against Minnesota, I mean, it looked grim, but they pulled it out.
I blame the towels.
I am glad you brought
the Minnesota
this up.
Twins rally towels.
No, I call them the jerk-off towel. It looks like, I mean, come on. But first of all, how many people do you think jack and clean it up with that towel?
The entire Middle East?
A lot of young men enjoy watching the baseball. They get the little jack-off towel. You get home.
They bring
what
it home.
What else are you going to use it for?
And use it to clean up the juice?
Yeah, it's in your room somewhere. You get an impromptu spank going. You look around when you get that feeling, what am I going to use? I got my Homer hanky. I got my Homer hanky.
It is called the Homer hanky?
The Homer hanky.
Awful.
The jacket towel.
Absolutely
And they're
awful.
spinning this stupid thing around. All the fans spinning it around, thinking this is going to be what rallies their team.
Yep.
Ugh! If you're handing out props at your stadium for your team, just jump off of the high mezzanine level.
Well, they made a good point during the game that these people are waving the towels, and the team needed to feel the energy, and that's not how you feel the energy.
They're not clapping.
Right. You need to make noise in that situation.
Noise.
All those little things stink.
To rattle the opponents, you know?
Right.
That's why they need the thunder sticks.
Another ridiculous prop.
The Thunder Sticks.
The rally monkeys. The Yankees have rally monkeys. It's called the neighborhood they play in. Stop with the little gadgets. They suck. Bunch of Minnesota faggots spinning your load things, knocking each other out with your Homer hankies.
You know, with all the fences they put up around Yankee Stadium, they made it a very safer place to go to a Yankee game. Oh, my God. You park your car, and they put you into the corral, basically.
It's like the XM compound in D.C.
Pretty much. You park your car. There's like, in these parking lots, the fences are 20 to 30 feet high, and then you're in other fences making your way to the ballpark.
Nice.
It's a very safe area now.
I was so happy watching the game, and when they show the people in the stands, and they show those Minnesota fans, and they're just heartbroken. They were heartbroken because they had been brought up, during the game. They thought, all right, we're tying the series up. We're going back to New York. We got the momentum. We're going to blah, blah, blah. They're waving around their jack-off towels. And then by the end of the game, they're sitting there dejected. They have the jack-off towels over their head. Yep. Some people are covering their face with it. And all those fat Minnesota women just sitting there with tears in their eyes, that look of disappointment on their face. Yeah, wiping the tears with their jack-off towel.
Dumb accent. We just couldn't get it done this year, but hopefully next year.
They looked pretty good, didn't they? I thought we had this one. I thought we had it. But all of a sudden, the Yankees, shut up.
You're missing a point here.
Well, call me a whore.
George Steinbrenner would hand out all this stuff at Yankee Stadium, but he knows that the people would use it to beat the crap out of each other.
Oh,
Who
yeah.
Are you kidding?
Yeah.
They're all, Yankee fans, but, the fact is, when you sit at those games at the stadium, it gets a little edgy, and people want to beat the crap out of each other.
No, when you go into Yankee Stadium, they take things away from you. They don't give you stuff. If you're carrying in a big bag or something like that, they take things away.
People in the Midwest, much nicer than the people here on the East Coast. We understand that. At the Yankee games, you hand out those Thunder Sticks and stuff, they're going to beat the crap out of each other.
Oh, there'd be people being assaulted with them.
They'll figure out how to make it into a weapon.
Mm-hmm. Fashion it into... I know, it's like a big prison yard. They could fashion anything into a shank.
And those jerk-off towels, they'd use it to, strangle each other.
They'd be choking people. Tie a few together, make a noose, hang a Red Sox fan.
You guys think, no, it's because, the Yankees organization and the Yankee fans are cooler. No, they would hand that stuff out if they could trust them.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, remember the year when Wade Boggs basically, pushed that freaking cop off the horse to celebrate after the Yankees won? And he's tooling around the field on the horse?
On a horse.
Even the players can't behave, man.
That was a good one.
That was classic.
Maybe
Margot Adams.
Maybe the Red Sox this year could do what they normally do and turn their hats around backwards for the big rally.
Oh, the rally cap.
Douches. What douches?
Shut up.
Put the hat backwards. That will make a home run happen. Ugh.
Later today, we got to let the Red Sox fans and the Yankee fans go at it on the phones.
You know what I want?
That's always a lot of fun.
I want the two mayors. I want the two mayors to make a bet with each other.
Yeah.
That's always fun. Tom Menino up there in Boston can wager some New England clam chowder, right?
Yeah.
And Bloomberg,
or maybe if
an HIV-infected prostitute.
I was going to say, maybe if the Red Sox lose, the mayor could tell us where Whitey Bulger is, because damn well he knows.
Yeah.
A little inside, but the Boston people got it.
They get the little friendly wager between the mayors.
I bet you it's going to be New England clam chowder.
Yeah, New England clam chowder. And then what does New York have?
Manhattan clam chowder.
Oh, there you go.
Or maybe New York cheesecake, some New York cheesecake.
I think Boston ought to wager a legless nanny in a dumpster. Yeah, that's always a popular Boston item. They ever find that nanny's legs?
No, what'd they find? They found half of her.
They found her upper... No, they found her legs.
Yeah,
they found the top half.
Did they find the top half or the bottom half?
Because the bottom half had the DNA evidence.
This was not a boating accident.
They found the torso, didn't they?
When we were up in Boston...
Was it?
Yeah, when we were up in Boston a few weeks ago, Opie and I took Club Soda Kenny. They were filming a movie, The Farrelly Brothers, over by Fenway. And we took Club Soda Kenny over. We gave him the historic dumpster shot of where Karina Homer was found.
Right, the nanny.
Boston, yeah.
The au pair.
Au pair.
The au pair. And they, that happened a few years back. And in New York, I don't know, a squeegee guy, perhaps, could go up there and squeegee Menino's windshield, the inside of it, because that big tongue of his, he spits all over his windshield. Get a squeegee guy to squeegee the inside.
Well, when's the first game? Tomorrow or tonight?
Tomorrow night at 8 o'clock.
Tomorrow
Yeah.
night.
What do you?
We're not
what do
going to
you
get a
think,
lot
Ben?
of sleep this week.
I think we're going to win. I think this is our year.
Oh God, how many years have you heard that?
I'm with Ben, man.
We got shilling. That's all I can say.
When people said this is our year and they were right with Boston, they were wearing those big stovepipe hats.
And they were all smoking pipes.
Smoking pipes.
This is our year. I'm going to get on the horse and go to the game.
Last time the
Yeah,
Red Sox
exactly.
said it was their year and they were right, everyone went to the games in suit jackets.
Yeah. Go in suit jackets.
That took a long time to figure out that wearing a wool coat was not the smart thing to do in the middle of summer.
People used to dress up to go to occasions like that, the ball game, or even the movies, a night out at the movies, and they were all dressed up.
They used to dress up just living life.
Yeah.
All the old footage of New York, everyone's in a wool jacket and a tie
Suit and tie.
and a big effing hat. All
Yeah.
right, see, I didn't want to curse because you
very-
told me I'm cursing too much.
There you go.
I listened to you.
You know, the last time Boston said, this is our year, and they were right, golfers were not permitted to sit and watch the game with everyone else.
Golfer only water fountains? Sure.
All right.
So, Ben's very excited because
I'm very excited. This is the World
like
Series,
Boston, thinks that this is the year of the Red Sox. And I can only wish you luck.
I got to say, though, two hardcore Yankee fans, one of which is a hardcore listener to the show, I'm not going to expose him because he'll get tooled on, has admitted to me that he thinks the Red Sox are going to beat the Yankees.
No,
Really?
Yes.
That would be Earl?
No, that's Billy Mack.
Billy Mack, I thought so.
Billy Mack.
He thinks that we could win the Sox.
Yeah.
And he's a
Okay.
hardcore fan.
Wait, we gotta-
Anything can happen,
Yes.
Ben.
Before we take a break, there's a guy in California that's losing his mind. Isaac, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Opie and Anthony.
Hey.
Hey, this is I signed up for your Cool Teat radio show.
Okay.
So, what's the latest? I got some fishing tips for you.
No, we don't do fishing tips on this show.
What time is it?
It's like 3:30 in the morning for him.
Are you drunk?
We got an East Coast and a West Coast clock now. Thank you.
Are you drunk?
No, what are you on, Isaac?
Oh, you demented freak. You demented freak.
He sounds all effed up, and he's got fishing tips. Perhaps it's Scott Peterson.
Yeah, you calling us from jail there, Isaac?
Tie a cinder block to your chum and throw it overboard. Oh, my God.
It can't be this easy to make people laugh.
Oh, California, Opie.
Man,
So what do you want?
crazy.
Isaac, what do you want tonight? What's the drug of choice tonight? What are you on?
Well, I'm on the World Series is coming up.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Plus, the World Series, I hope the Angels go to it, and if the Angels would get to the World Series, that would be a good sign.
Well, you know what? I think Norton said that the Yankees can't beat the Angels this year, right?
Well, the Angels aren't beating anybody, but that's the one team that they couldn't beat is the Angels. Ever.
Right.
Well, the Yankees were 1-0.
Oh, you demented freak.
Hold on,
no.
hold
Is
on.
this going on the air live?
Wait, pause the wacky guy character.
Quiet.
Shut up! Shut up!
We get it. He's nutty. He doesn't even know they've been eliminated. Watch out for this guy.
Stop
we
it.
get it, stupid.
Stop it!
I know. You're all high. Ha ha. We get it.
Demento, huh?
There we go.
Quiet.
Talk normal, please.
Yeah, Isaac. Is this a character or
It
or is
stinks.
This, or is this you?
Yeah, what are you doing?
I'm trying to make your show funnier.
No, you're not. You're trying to be a wacky character. Just call and say what you needed to say. You probably don't like the show. So
I like your show fine.
Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
You demented piece of crap.
There you are. Say crap.
All right, Isaac. We gave you a chance, but it just didn't happen for you today.
Yes.
I'm sorry.
Maybe tomorrow you can be the nutty mailman. There we are.
God.
That's that wacky West Coast humor. No wonder nobody funny ever came out of L.A. Fucking douchebag. Your whole city sucks. Holy shit, you
Man.
passive-aggressive cocksucker. Call up and say what you want to say. Don't try that ironic shit. Just spit it out, stupid. We're supposed to go, oh, wow, I see what he's saying. You witless faggot. Have some balls and just say what you want to say. Holy shit. Didn't you realize you were swinging and missing? We got the joke. Ha-ha, hopefully the Angels will go. Cricket, cricket, cricket. Ha-ha, the World Series is starting. All right.
Yeah, he
God,
really
I hate that shit.
Well, we really had nothing.
That's what that whole city is. It's like, hey, faggot, just say what you want to say. Don't try to be clever. This isn't a fucking NBC show at 8 o'clock prime time. Satellite radio, you want to say something, you think the show sucks, say it.
We got to train the listeners still, bro. This
yeah,
isn't like
some
regular
listeners
radio
have
where
to be
you
trained.
Where you could call up as a wacky character and go with it.
But he wasn't trying to be wacky. That was like that passive-aggressive shit. He's not enjoying the show, and he was trying to find a way to give backhanded compliments and still be funny, and you were doing none.
I don't think that was a good representation of what happens in California, though.
Yes, it was.
You're taking on the whole state now.
It was a great representation. Call up with some cornball shit and then wonder why no one is laughing or acknowledging it. That's exactly what it is.
All right. Why don't we take a break?
All righty.
People want to know if we caught the debate. Also, I guess we were on CBS News. I haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, I didn't either.
And lots and lots of things to get to today. I mean, it's just a packed show. So before we go to a quick break here, another bit I found, Anthony.
Oh, from the old collection?
That we weren't allowed to play on regular radio. We're slowly but surely digging these things up. Remember the duck job?
Oh, yeah.
Duck job.
Oh, yeah. This is stuff we couldn't play on regular radio.
No.
We tried playing it once. It got all dumped out of. And now we can bring it back.
Because it's Opie and Anthony uncensored.
Right.
Here you go.
Oh, my God. It feels so good. Oh, yeah. Oh, slow down. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Who's your daddy? Who's your daddy? Oh, my God. Oh, yeah. Play with my balls. Play with my balls. Oh, that feels so good. Yeah, just roll them around in a circle. Oh, my God. I love it when you... Uh-oh, slow down. Don't move. I'll go get you a towel.
Can you say fuck on this channel? Oh, Jesus. That's shocking.
Holy fuck, I need coffee.
This is the best show ever.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Today I was... No, that wasn't me. Yesterday I saw a subliminal advertising executive just for a second. I finally went to the eye doctor. I got contacts, but I only need them when I read, so I got flip-ups. Keep them on my desk right next to my typewriter. I have the oldest typewriter in the world. Types in pencil. Under my bed I have a shoebox full of telephone rings, and whenever I get lonely I open it up just a little bit and I get a call. One time I dropped the box all over the floor and the phone wouldn't stop ringing. So I had to have it disconnected. I got another phone though. I didn't have much money, so I had to get an irregular phone. It had no 5 on it. I was walking down the street and I bumped into a good friend of mine. He said, "How come you never call me anymore?" I said, "I can't call everyone I want. My phone has no 5 on it." He said, "That's really weird." He said, "How long have you had it?" I said, "I don't know. My calendar has no 7s." I get up the other day and everything in my apartment had been stolen and replaced with an exact replica. Couldn't believe it. Called my friend and I said, "Come here, look at this stuff. It's all an exact replica. What do you think?" He said, "Do I know you?" It's a small world, but I wouldn't want to paint it. Just got out of the hospital. I was in a speed reading accident. I hit a bookmark. Flew across the room. I've been doing a lot of painting lately, abstract painting, extremely abstract, no brush, no canvas. I just think about it. One time I went to a museum where all the work in the museum was done by children. They had all the paintings up on refrigerators. I also went to a museum where they had all the heads and arms from the statues that are in all the other museums. I left there and I was walking down the street and I saw a man who had wooden legs and real feet. He asked me if I knew what time it is. I said yes, but not right now. I like my dental hygienist. I think she's very pretty. So whenever I go to have my teeth cleaned while I'm in the waiting room, I eat an entire box of Oreo cookies. Sometimes I have to cancel all the rest of the appointments.
Opie and Anthony. I bought their asses for a half a pack of Cools. The Opie and Anthony Show.
We're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. Next little glitch we got to take care of.
Yeah.
Not as many glitches as we head into the second week of the Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio. The O&A virus spreading across America. The truckers are helping us out, and our fans are helping us out, turning on new people every single day. Thank you for that.
Mm-hmm.
We greatly appreciate it. This is what we got to... This is the next glitch.
Oh, the mic stands.
Somehow we got to figure that out because it's driving people nuts. But, like, you know, I'm sitting now, but then when we get really excited and get into it, I want to get up here and move around and, you know, so.
Sounds like what you hear through the motel wall. With the muffle. Like, oh, God, doesn't that suck?
It's not as muffled as if you use the glass that they give you in the room.
I'm sorry. Totally getting into that.
I was getting into that in a strange way, too.
That's what you hear. Hotel sex. You hear it right through the wall.
Yeah.
Oh, shut up.
There you go. That was Our Lady Peace. Superman's dead. Because we're the Segmeisters on the Opie and Anthony Show.
Right, and he is indeed. Sad news out of Hollywood, Opie. Sad news. Ah, Superman. Yes, Christopher Reeve. 10 years after his, sorry, Jim.
Go ahead.
Was it 10 years after his accident?
9, 10, whatever.
9. A decade ago, he fell off that horse, paralyzed him, and he's been in that wheelchair ever since, and now he's dead, Opie.
He died at the age of 52 in, I think, California last night, or up there in Westchester, wherever he was. They said, you know, too much detail on the news. They said he was suffering from pressure sores.
Oh, that's like if you're sitting too long. You know?
Lazy.
Yeah.
Pressure sores.
Earl has those, from what I hear.
They weren't rolling him around enough in his bed. He was laying in the same position a little too long, I guess.
Maybe in the chair.
That's not what killed him. I guess it was a heart attack. His heart went
failure.
on him, so
That's what they say.
Huh?
I'm sure his wife had enough of his pressure sores and left him there. I heard you. I'm coming.
Oh, God, no.
What?
You know, she looked strong in the media, but, you know, a little taste of reality. It's going to piss off people today, but there's got to be a part of her that's kind of relieved. She could go out and get some, some action now.
Yeah, that Black Gardner can finally come in the house.
She doesn't have to do it behind his back anymore.
Literally, just turn him around. Right there.
Not that I know, but I mean, this is, we're on this earth for just a few things. I mean, it's great to have a career and this and that, but we're on this earth to eat and fuck.
You don't know, though, what the
oh my God, I
arrangement...
cursed again. I'm sorry, Anthony.
You don't know what arrangements they had.
They may have had
Perhaps they had an arrangement. If they didn't have an arrangement, she...
Holy ass, she's going to do the wiffle ball bet?
Well, there's a slight problem.
What's
the problem?
It's that time of the month. No,
that's even better.
Friday.
So
what's
where's
the problem? Where's
that's
the
what
problem?
I said. I don't think she wants to do it.
I like that. Then it looks like it really hurts.
Crime scene sex. Oh, she might not want to do it. Oh. Do we wreck our opportunity by not doing this on Friday?
We'll talk her into it.
We can do it again.
All right,
Backdoor, man.
Yeah, how about the dumper?
All right, anyway.
We'll talk her into it. We're good like
There's
that.
a beautiful blonde outside that wants to do the wiffle ball bat challenge a little later. But go ahead.
Maybe they had an arrangement, because it's hard to believe she hadn't had any sex for 10 years, so maybe the wife had an arrangement with Chris.
I'm sure there was, they had a loving relationship and stuff, but, there's two things in this world that every person needs. It's love and lust.
Could you imagine?
So she had the love because, they had the relationship and all that, but she needed the lust.
Could you imagine?
She needed the pounding.
Sitting, if they had this arrangement where Chris, they wheel him in the room and some guy hops on her and he gets to just sit there and watch and go, all right, now put it in her. No, that's good. Suck his... Oh, you're a pounder. Yeah, make sure you come... Yeah, stick it to her real... No, that's good. All right, no, jerk him.
All right, that is awful, man.
How awful is that? Oh, you don't know, though.
You don't know.
Yeah.
Might have had that kind of arrangement.
I don't know.
But, a part of her is probably very relieved.
Oh.
And I'm sure he's very relieved.
Well, who knows? Might be even worse now.
See, at the end of his life, he was looking more like the Crypt Keeper. They showed, that life is a bitch. They were showing, video of Christopher Reeve before the accident. This guy was getting poo-ha all over the place.
He was the young, strapping Christopher Reeve from the Superman movies. Of course he was getting some.
And then when he first fell off the horse, he still looked okay, but...
Looked like Christopher Reeve in a wheelchair.
He just couldn't move as much, but then, man...
As much? That's quite an understatement.
I'm sorry. Yeah.
Wasn't quite as mobile.
As much!
Oh, that's awful.
Yeah, he was able to blink. That was it. I'm sorry.
Oh, he winked like nobody's business.
Right. Jesus.
Big eyelid muscles. Yeah, I'm working out.
And then they showed more video of him when
he went through a Lex Luthor phase.
Oh, did he?
Where he looked exactly like his arch nemesis, which was quite ironic.
And then, man, he just looked like you look when you get the chemo, with all the hair falling out.
Very sparse patches of hair on his head.
Old waxed fruit head.
And then he finally shaved it to look like Mr. Freeze there, and and now Christopher Reeve is dead at the age of 52 years old.
And of course, at the forefront of the scientific research on stem cell research to get people that are paralyzed walking again.
Yep.
But for some reason, the president's found it in his wisdom to keep that from being researched as much as it could be. Yep. Oh yeah, just give him a few strings to work with, but no, let's not really go all out and try to cure a problem. I don't get it. Bush has this whole religious thing that is such a huge influence on his presidency. Just stop it already. Whatever you want to pray to at home or in church, go ahead. But once you get to work, leave that outside. And if you're the president, who the hell is he to say that we shouldn't be researching anything possible? Pull out fetus's toenails and see if they work on the common cold. I'm for it. I don't care.
Well, Bush gets text messages from God, so
yeah, apparently
he's doing God's work for everybody.
Apparently, they're in constant contact with each other.
I'm all for stem cell research up until the high school age. They should just be ripping out their little snotty spines and doing tests on them. Little creepy jizzbags.
Let's go to Delaware and say hi to Joe. Hey, Joe, what's up, buddy?
How you doing?
Good, man.
Yeah, I was listening to you talk. It reminded me, like a few months ago, I saw Village of the Damned on the Sci-Fi Channel.
All right, he was in that one.
Yeah, I think they made that like right before it happened, right?
Yeah, I think all of his movies were made right before it happened.
Yeah.
Well, I saw it. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I thought like something had happened. Like he actually got fixed.
He got fixed? You thought he got fixed? Didn't they play a commercial years ago during the Super Bowl where they did some kind of digital work and they made it look like he got up out of his chair and walked off the camera?
And all the stupid soccer moms across the country started talking, going, "Oh my God, did you see the Super Bowl last night? Christopher Reeve is now walking."
Did you see Christopher Reeve? He got up out of his chair and just started walking. He walked right off camera. I saw the whole thing. I'm going to call Marge now and tell her, Christopher Reeve is A-OK now. Oh, sure, he could walk down to the Walmart or the Sonic or wherever he's got to walk. Shut up.
Stupid, he didn't walk.
Nope.
That's what I saw. And Luke Skywalker climbed into an X-Wing fighter and started fighting against the Death Star.
Shut up, stupid. It's CGI. Just like Chris. He didn't get up out of that chair.
Nope.
When they yelled cut, he went, "Thank you, I hope that's it."
Just a skull and a breathing tube and a blue screen.
So, sad news today, though.
Very sad. You know, growing up, that was a great movie. I remember the Superman movies. Right up until the second one.
They're remaking the Superman movies, right?
Yes, they are. Very excited about that.
With who?
Because obviously...
I don't know. Oh, Big Kev might know. You're Mr. Comic Book. Who are they looking at to star in the new Superman movie?
They haven't mentioned any names for Superman yet, although there's a short list of people. But the guy who did the 2 X-Men movies is directing it. He defected from the 3rd X-Men movie and went over to do Superman. His name is Bryan Singer. He also did Usual Suspects.
Nice. And who they got slated for the new Batman?
Oh, they got
Christopher Nolan.
And what about starring as?
The dude Christopher Bale, right? Well, whatever his name is.
Christian Bale.
Christian Bale, right. Yeah, they got him doing that.
That guy's great.
And Michael Caine is Alfred.
Really?
Oh, really? You got a lot of useless information in that skull of yours.
Thanks.
You know that?
Thanks.
Kev's comic book guy.
People are driving around now going, "Wow, my day is complete because I now know who's going to star in the new Superman movie."
Somebody was going, cool.
And everyone else was going, "Care? Get the drill dough girl back."
I just want to know how they're going to get Halle Berry into it.
They're not.
They'll find a way to squeeze her in there.
Jim Caviezel is on the short list, which I think is pretty funny, you know, going from playing Jesus to Superman.
Oh.
You know the actor's name that was in Passion of the Christ?
Sure, Jim
Dude,
Caviezel.
man, you got to get out of the house.
I haven't even seen that.
The Passion of the Christ?
No, I haven't seen it. I saw clips of it, and I'm like, I don't even think I want to see it.
It's good?
Brutal.
Excellent. Not a lot of big laughs, but I mean, it's a great film.
I hear it's brutal, though.
Absolutely horrendously brutal.
I don't know.
Just when you thought the violence couldn't get any worse, it just goes to a level that you've never seen before on film.
You know how it's going to end. It's not like, I hope he gets away.
Yeah, Christ gets the girl.
I've only seen my dad cry twice. He wanted to see Passion of the Christ, so I brought him.
Was the first time when you were tongue-kissing your grandmother?
Yeah, pretty much.
I remember that one.
Pretty much. But we're sitting in the movie theater, and he's just bawling his eyes out. I'm like,
you don't want to be
never
there.
want to see your dad crying.
Never.
Ever.
God, is that a bad feeling?
He was just bawling, and I'm like, and I was just pissed off at the screen. I'm like, I get it. He got tortured.
Yeah.
I think we all understand. We didn't have to be shown, in that way.
I just like the fact that Mel Gibson did it because, faggot Hollywood didn't want any part of it.
Yeah.
You'd rather show another cop buddy movie. The black guy and the Asian guy, but they're kind of like not from the same neighborhood, and he'll say funny things, and then the black guy will say funny things. Nobody wanted Mel Gibson's movie, and he made over $300 million. Fucking Hollywood, they are so out of touch with everything. It's great. It's just great.
Another
agree faggoty cop buddy movie. Yo, Tall Johnson, we're heebity hoobity in my neighborhood. Heebity hoobity.
I'm getting too old for this. Yeah, all right. That old gag.
And then he's got the hot daughter he has to worry about.
And then when the car goes over a jump or a cliff or a bridge, you got to have the through the windshield shot of both of them going, "Oh shit!"
And the black guy will look and say something bug-eyed and wacky, while the car's in midair, bug-eyed and wacky.
Feet don't fail me now.
Would you like a little soft shoe, Mr. Johnson?
Shine.
And that's the character's name.
Awful. You are absolutely right.
Yeah, that's what
no
that's
chances
what they
being
do.
taken. Nothing.
Except for I like Weinstein a lot. I love Miramax. Those guys make some
they
great
seem to
films.
have some balls.
You know,
Yeah.
I think Michael Moore should get brain cancer in his feet. At least.
Those movies, you got to take them for what they are. They're entertaining.
Right.
They're funny to watch. When you watch them, I find them funny. And you know, to take it as a political message and base your decision to vote on Michael Moore films, please get a gun. I'll wait. Okay, now shoot yourself. Right in the head.
Well, you know what? Matt and Trey in the latest issue of Rolling Stone, they got that puppet movie coming out.
Puppet movie.
They make a great point. They go, if you go to a Michael Moore movie and that changes your vote, then you don't have the responsibility to be voting in this election.
Yes.
I really like that statement from those guys. It makes a lot of sense. A lot of people are like, I'm Bush. I'm going for Bush. They go see one stupid movie or read one of those stupid liberal books, and then next thing you know, they're changing their minds.
Well, those are the people that you see the polls. They change every time there's a debate or one of the candidates gets a little more press face time than the other. You'll see all of a sudden the polls will swing toward that candidate, and you gotta wonder who these retards are that are so easily influenced that one little thing changes the polls.
Now, if the Michael Moore movie helps you make your decision, that's fine. But to drastically change your vote just because you saw a stupid movie, that's propaganda like anything else.
If you see something in one of his movies, I would suggest you go to the internet and research it and see how much truth there is. And this goes both ways. If you see something that Bush said or did and you want more info on it, don't take their side of the story. Research it yourself.
Michael Moore says the same thing.
Yeah.
And he's also trying very hard to get the movie played on pay-per-view, a big 4-hour event the night before the election.
Of course he is. He wants a little money,
And I'll
too.
tell you why Michael Moore says that. Because so much of his horse shit has been disproved and facts have been called into question. He has to say that to kind of cover, hey, no, I'm just presenting. He can't. Like,
right,
please. We know why you don't want it to be going for Best Documentary still, because your facts are all going to be called into question. Not because you want Best Picture, he wants Best Documentary.
Yeah.
And I can't vote for John Kerry. I'm sorry, I can't vote for any guy whose wife looks like Eddie Vedder. I have really had enough of that snooty bitch and her stupid, I'm high all the time, hair in the face.
You
Beat
know
it
what?
with your white suit, stupid.
I think Kerry's going to pull it out.
No, he's not.
I wasn't thinking that a month ago, but I think Kerry might pull this thing
He's
out.
a dullard. Nobody's going to vote
Bush
for him.
is looking like a lunatic during these debates, though.
Oh, my God.
With the eye twitching, and he takes everything personal, and
he was taking everything personally, and not only that, he wasn't listening to the moderator a couple of times. Kerry answers a question, and Bush, that's it. He can't answer back. They had done the back and forth thing. And the moderator was ready to move on to another question, and Bush goes, no, I got to respond to this. Grabs the mic and just starts walking and working the crowd.
Good. He's the president. He's the most powerful man alive. He should listen to some faggot moderator with that dullard with a scream mask face.
Let
I
me
hate
tell you
John
something.
Kerry.
I think it reflects on his personality in that he really doesn't pay attention to certain rules that you must adhere to.
right.
Goes off on his own and thinking that his way is the only way. It seems to show that in the debate.
He did go about that debate unilaterally. I'll agree.
Unilaterally? He wasn't listening to the moderator?
Ridiculous.
I found it weird. And then, they showed a split screen of Bush during one of Kerry's mindless rants. A dullard. What
awful.
a complete dullard that
He's
man
starting to
is.
smile a little bit
He
more.
stinks.
I think the Botox is starting to loosen up a bit. I think he's starting to smile.
Bush should have just come out with a torch and a pitchfork and chased him around the room till he ran to a windmill. What a...
Iraq war, wrong time. Fire!
Running. Pitchforks. Town hall meeting. Just arm them all with pitchforks and torches to chase him.
Tax cut for rich.
Unbelievable.
Wow, we've done 2 political breaks already.
What are we, crazy?
We really got to get the girl to do the wiffle ball bat challenge in a little while here.
Can I say, though, that he is good with wordplay? Like when he said instead of weapons of mass destruction, his campaign's a weapon of mass deception. That's also WMD, so I kind of thought that was pretty clever.
Cute. That's a cute one. Whenever his wife comes out on the stage after the debate, aren't you just cringing? I'm waiting for her to do something stupid. Nazis are good! You know, just say something or do something.
Oh, you make a great point.
She is one of those...
During the convention, I was just convinced she was going to blow it.
Say something stupid.
Right.
She'll go up and Kerry walks up to her and puts his arm around her like a guy would with the maybe future first lady. And she pushes him away sometimes. She pushes him away. She is a cold, frigid bitch. She's got no femininity to her, nothing, no affection to her. She's just like this nasty old bitch.
What's her job? All right, lay back while the ketchup guy puts it in. That's what yours is. That's and she probably just hit his ass. Like it was a ketchup bottle.
That's how she gives you a handy. She grabs your member and smacks your nuts till the anticipation. It's not coming out. It's not coming out.
That was her job. I bet you John's really passive aggressive. Like when she leaves the room, he arcs one, he wax his bag over her burger. You know?
Oh, that's...
And you better hope it comes out, because if it doesn't, she's pulling out the butter knife to stick up the front and go, clang, 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 clang.
Awful. And that Laura Bush is a piece of ass. That's certainly helping the votes right there.
You know, she comes off as this school marm, though. She comes off with there's no... I'm not saying you ought to be out there in stripper wear, but there's no sexuality to her. And I think,
you
get
her
should
behind
be.
closed doors. She's an animal.
Yeah,
definitely.
Now Eleanor Roosevelt, there was some sexuality.
Definitely.
You think behind closed
without
doors?
a doubt.
I can imagine them praying though while they're doing it. You know, there's just too much religion there. If you have too much religion, your sex is one of two things: either very boring or so perverted that you have to keep it quiet.
That
usually involves small children.
You have to go to church on Sunday and confess what you did.
Confess
on
what
Friday
you did.
And Saturday night.
Mm-hmm. And the priest goes, "What's his young little name? I'll jot that down in my appointment book."
Father, I molested a child. What was he wearing?
Don't mention it.
All right, well.
How many miles of sea do you think the daughters have accepted, though? His daughters are hot. Bush's daughters.
Oh, see, now that's the that unknown factor in the Bush family. Although you probably know the unknown factor is they're wild. And that's kind of cool. They're like he was back when he was that age. Yeah. You want to see a reflection of Bush at that age? Look at his kids, his daughters. They're out there. They're banging. They're drinking. They're doing some drugs. They're getting arrested, just like George W. did when he was growing up. I wish he would acknowledge that part of his life. It would make him a little more human. Yep. He tries to deny it. There are public records of him partying when he was younger, but then he doesn't even want to acknowledge it. That's what happens when you find Jesus. A lot of these guys that find Jesus, they completely forget about their past life.
And before we wrap up this political break...
Is it a political break talking about Teresa Kerry holding your Johnson and smacking your sack like a ketchup bottle?
We're all about variety
That's
here.
our own political break.
Don't worry, we'll get back to the smut very soon. But another good point that Matt and Trey made in the latest issue of Rolling Stone. What do you guys think about P. Diddy's Vote or Die campaign?
I don't know, but it's I never heard it till you just said it, but it's a little melodramatic.
Exactly.
Vote or die.
No, it's been all over the TV. P. Diddy saying vote or die. There's T-shirts now.
How about stop shooting each other in certain neighborhoods and selling dope and go to college or die?
I think that you have more of a chance of getting killed that way than you do not voting.
This is just another way of blaming, of somehow blaming white people for any problems that are in the black community. Like, you know what I mean? Like, vote or die, meaning if that awful white man gets in, that awful conservative, we're all dead.
Right.
Not your own behavior ever affects the shit neighborhood you live in, or the fact that you're urinating in your own elevators. That's somehow Bush's fault too, I'm sure. It's the white conservatives. We're evil and awful. Get that awful white man out of there, or you're gonna die. Because Al Sharpton would be a great president. You know, if you want somebody to be accused of having shit dropped on their chest, how is he still in politics?
I don't know.
He's barely in politics.
But the Democratic Party...
They
was
treat
there- he
Al
was-
Sharpton like a legitimate candidate.
Not at all.
They did.
He was there for the goof factor. No one took him
You
seriously.
know something? They didn't even have to entertain him being there.
Here's Al Sharpton's music, by the way, for all the new listeners in.
I have a dream. I have a dream today that people forget. People forget about the Tawana Brawley debacle and how I'll blame white people for scraping racial epithets on her chest. Remember them days? Ooh. Yee. Ooh. Has there been another cop shooting so I could go to the shooter's house and complain about how that cop was trying to arrest him for the drugs he had? Police brutality. Police brutality. I am the pole man's Jesse Jackson. I could say Hymietown too.
No one was
Hymietown. There, I said it.
No one was taking you seriously, though, during the convention. Oh, now I feel like I'm talking to Sharpton.
I thought I was running for a second.
right. He was just good for some fun sound bites.
I was
all.
the goof factor, as they say.
He was definitely the goof factor.
Bring me the family of Amadou Diallo. I could use some money. I am the family spokesman.
They enjoyed him as a comedian up there in between the real guys.
They're just so afraid of being misconstrued as racist, can't exclude anyone, that they let that jackass have a national stage at their convention. That's why they're an irrelevant, awful party.
Well, here's what Matt and Trey say about P. Diddy's Vote or Die campaign, and I completely agree with this. I think just saying vote or die is a serious danger to democracy, and then he breaks into the Cartman voice. I can't do Cartman, but hey, 19-year-old, who doesn't know anything, you choose. And then he says, if you don't know what you're talking about, there's no shame in not voting. I totally agree with that.
There you go. Sean Penn didn't like that, though.
They say if you don't vote, you can't bitch, but you can bitch all you want because this is America. I think you're making a statement by not voting. I said that on Hannity, and he wanted to, chop my head off. We'll get into the Sean. I know what you want to do.
Yeah.
We'll get into the Sean Penn, but we do have to take a quick break. All right.
Then we can we talk about Sean.
We're going to talk about. We'll do a little celebrity break next.
There we are.
We did politics. We did sex. We'll do a little celebrity thing next. Look at us all organized on the new Opie and Anthony show. The ONA virus spreading across America.
I believe this is like when you first go to school, though. It's like the new school year, and you start out, and you have good intentions for the first week or two.
Look, I got
all organized.
I got new corduroys.
New corduroys. You know what?
I went school shopping.
Look at my new school bag.
I see it.
It's still has that leather smell inside. It smells like the school hallway does during that first week.
You haven't even put band logos on the front of your books yet.
No, and I'm not gonna. And look at my lunchbox here. It's a Partridge Family lunchbox I got with a plaid thermos that I put my Campbell's soup in. Everything's organized at the beginning.
Yeah,
I got my loose leaf folder.
You're so right.
With my dividers in it and the reinforcements around the pages so they don't tear out.
When does
Trapper Keeper.
Trapper Keeper.
When does this show go bad? November 1st?
November. What's the date today?
I don't even know what day it is.
Yeah, I'd say November 1st, we start forgetting our books and asking for a pencil and paper.
Every day.
Every day.
All right, so when we come back, we got to talk about Sean Penn's letter. We got to talk about Susan Sarandon. You're not going to believe what she's up to.
Golf ball-eyed Susan Sarandon.
And also Star Jones.
Ooh, she's a lawyer.
And Paris Hilton. God bless Paris Hilton. I'll tell you why next. And also, Anthony, I think we got our first sponsor to the Opie and Anthony show. Wink,
Stop
wink,
it.
nudge, nudge. Setting up a cute little fake commercial here. Yes. Clee Motors has come aboard.
Another thing we could not play on regular radio. We used to be able to. Many, many years ago. But then as the FCC tightened the nut vice down on everybody, this got thrown out of our repertoire. Now it's back, because we're uncensored.
Here it is. Clee Motors.
Hi, I'm Ed Clee, owner of Clee Motors, home of the Clee Jeep, Clee Volvo, and the Clee Taurus. Let's see what some of our satisfied women owners have to say about their Clee Taurus.
I just love my Clee Taurus.
Hey, who wouldn't?
When I need to get away, I lean back and get lost in my Clee Taurus.
Many women say that a Clee Taurus is easy to maintain. Here to tell you about the easy maintenance of a Clee Taurus is crack mechanic Michael Hunt.
Because your Clee Taurus is so sensitive, we recommend that you have it looked at and serviced at least once every 3 months. If not lubed up regularly, your parts are going to get gummed up and they won't work. And hey, that stinks.
Thanks, Mike.
The guys at Clee Motors are always eager to not only service my clitoris, but it's the fact that they take the time to polish it and buff it to a spit shine that keeps me coming back. Thanks, Ed.
That's what I'm here for.
It was our anniversary, and my husband wanted to get me an unforgettable surprise.
I searched and searched, and admittedly, I had a little trouble finding it.
Imagine my excitement when he finally came across my clitoris. Thanks, Ed.
Don't thank me, thank my staff. For looks and feel, you can't lick a clitoris.
I don't drive my clitoris. It drives me wild.
A clitoris is hard to find, but it is worth the effort. Let me, Ed Klee, help you find your clitoris. Today, at Klee Motors, off of Route 69, you'll find us right next to Cox Liquors.
Chubby gals need love, too.
That's quite possibly the filthiest vagina I have ever seen.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey! Time for a few fart jokes. Where would a comedy show be without a few fart jokes? Question. Did you ever have to fart on a bus or an airplane or in some public place, but you hadn't been farting all that day, so you didn't really know the nature of the beast? You only knew there was lots of it. In a situation like that, what you have to do is to release a test fart. You have to arrange to release quietly and in a carefully controlled manner about 10 to 15% of the total fart, in order to determine if those around you can handle it. Or if in fact you may be about to precipitate a public health emergency. When releasing a test fart, it is often good to engage in an act of subterfuge, such as reaching for a magazine. Say, is that Golf Digest? That doesn't smell too horrifying. In fact, in an odd way, it's rather pleasant. I think they ought to enjoy the rest of this baby. And it turns out to be one of those farts that would strip the varnish off a Foot Locker. A fart that could end a marriage. And everyone around you heads for the exits. Even the people on the airplane. As you realize, it is time to review your fiber intake. It might not be necessary, after all, each morning to eat an entire wicker swing set. I have no ending for this, so I take a small bow. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you. Okay.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio, XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
The Opie and Anthony Show. It's fucking stupid. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Oh, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. Open up your hate and then open the mate. Get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You mother, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. You fucker, get up, come on, get down with the sickness. And this is the gift that has been given to me.
Get down with the sickness. You're listening to the O&A Show.
Oh, wow. Come on.
Hey. I'm a radio genius. I know how to seg.
Really?
It's the O&A virus spreading across America. Big hi to everyone that turned on their XM satellite radios over the weekend. Tell a friend if you're enjoying what you're hearing today.
That's right.
Although you can't get any of the units in any of the stores on Long Island, but
No.
I'm sure
Opie's gotten them all for free, so they don't have any more.
I'm sure they'll stock the shelves soon, okay?
Manhattan's the same way, so is Boston.
Really?
Yeah, Manhattan, you can't get them. You can get plenty of the other company's products.
Of course you can.
Interesting.
Yeah, if you have a forklift and a station wagon, fucking 8-pound hunk of shit. Got a little dog bark. Faggots.
Yeah, we'll get into that a little later. Hey, I see something else that has made its way to the new Opie and Anthony show.
Look what somebody brought me. The wacky horn is back. Now, when anything wacky happens on the show, it can get the horn, just like Inappropriate gets the bell. And I hear soon I will have a slide whistle again.
Nice.
So I can play my Celine Dion music.
Every day, the O&A show getting more gooder.
More gooder.
I hope people understand. Anthony and I were on top of the world doing afternoon radio in many, many cities across America. And it was all taken away from us, and we had to sit out for 2 effing years.
No fault of our own, right?
No, not at all. We had no responsibility.
No, we
in that
take no
whatsoever.
responsibility.
Oh, my God. We sound like we learned our lesson when we do all these interviews in the paper and on TV, but trust me, none on us.
None on us.
None on us. So they yanked the show and then made us sit out for 2 years, and then they took all of our stuff, and I heard they just threw it in a dumpster. All the stuff we were proud of for doing radio for the last, we were in New York City officially 6 years. We did radio for 4 of those years.
I know.
But they threw everything away to make it even that much harder to get this show up to speed. But so every day we're adding little elements and things that we used to have on the old show.
Right.
All right. What's wrong?
I like your XM radio cup. I'd like to have one.
Why?
So I don't spill stuff on the console.
Oh,
that is a good idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you don't have anything to ruin over there.
That's just the idea, though.
I know, Jimmy.
We didn't give Jim Norton anything to play with.
Nothing. I got no screen.
He has a table in front of him. He's got a console, a desk in front of him.
Like when Anthony, does his Sharpton or one of his voices, I just sit here and surf the internet, all comfortably with my mouse, enjoying myself. You have to just sit there. You have nothing in front of you because we know you have the attention span of a gnat.
And you did warn me before the show came on. I was like, dude, look, I mean, I can't give you a monitor or a computer. You'll just be on the line all day. And then Ope's like, I'm not going to have one either, just and. And then it turns out you have one, he's got one, Kev has one.
Anthony and I both have jumbo screens in front of us. You have nothing.
Yeah.
Because you would just troll the internet for dates during our show. You used to do it during the old show.
Chatting with some whore.
Yeah, I really would.
Yeah. Awful.
Filth bag,
Awful
man.
human being.
All right, so, okay. You want to do the Sean Penn thing?
Well, it goes into what you were talking
Anthony,
about before the break.
Listeners have let us down today so far. They're 0 for 2.
They have?
0 for 2. We're paying more attention with the listener contributions here. Mm-hmm. If you're stinking, then you ruin it for everybody else, and we don't go to the phones as much. But let's try Chris from Kentucky, see what he's doing today before we get into the Sean Penn thing. Chris, what's up, buddy?
Now you guys rock. A brand new listener, and thanks to Little Jimmy. That's how I heard about you in the first place.
All right. Thank you, Little Jim.
Oh, thanks.
I'm a truck driver, and I don't get a chance to watch much TV, and I was at an old college buddy's house. We were watching Tough Crowd, and saw Jim Norton there, and me and my buddy are both big fans of him. Jimmy, you sick fuck.
Thank you, man.
Oh, cool. Are you a good buddy, Chris?
No, sir, I'm not. I'm a good buddy in like the 1975 Smokey and the Bandit, but not
when
in
good
the
buddy used to
That's
mean
right.
something.
Good buddy was the guy that let the Trans Am pull between the two trucks so that Sheriff Buford T. Justice wouldn't see him.
That's right, so you'd be as safe as your mother's womb.
Wasn't he under the truck for a little while, too?
No, that was the other one where they was.
Fast and Furious.
That was Cannonball Run.
Oh, that's right,
Cannonball
Cannonball
where
Run.
they pulled the ambulance onto the truck and put a blanket over it.
I got rooked into buying that DVD. That movie
Cannonball
sucked.
Run?
It's
Yeah.
awful.
Of course it sucks.
I thought it was good when we were growing up.
But the outtakes show them laughing, and you realize it's not as easy as it looks.
All right, Chris, thank you.
Hey, thanks for watching Tough Crowd, which Comedy Central is canceled, by the way, for November 4th, so I appreciate
Really?
it.
That's it, huh? It's official?
It's about time.
Well, no, I mean, why would you want to
Just
have a
kidding.
show on the on the airwaves with a bunch of comedians being honest? Throw another fucking cartoon on. Those are more fun. America likes a good cartoon.
Hey, man, they do it to everything. We kind of had the whole, a bunch of guys having fun on our radio show. They yanked it. They yanked it for Blink.
Ugh. It's all Viacom, too.
Now, what seems to be the problem with the cartoon?
Nothing. If nothing at all. Cartoons are fine. My only problem is that stupid Americans only accept certain statements if it's from a cartoon character, because especially liberal white people, because they're so afraid of being misconstrued as racist or politically incorrect that if a cartoon says it, it's acceptable, but if they allow a regular person to say it, them reacting to it is going to be like a window into their own racism.
What do you think of Chappelle's show that is on Comedy Central?
Very funny.
Yeah.
It's a brilliant show. Dave's a great comic, and that's what you get when you let someone do what they do best.
Now, why do they let him do that and they don't let Colin or you? Or
well, it's typical of anybody in show business because people on the left will always allow things from black guys that they don't allow from white guys. Not a reflection on the black guy, it's a reflection on the stupid liberal who's making the decision.
Yeah.
Because if a black guy says it, well, that's the way black guys are. But if a white guy says it, it's a reflection on them.
Right.
But Chappelle's show is brilliant. I mean, I can't take anything away from the show.
I know, very funny show. Sorry to see tough crowd go, though.
Thank you. So, but they were starting to give us
watch.
notes. Don't talk about race because Dave's show does that. Don't talk about politics because Jon Stewart does that. So we were getting all those notes. So we kind of knew it was coming.
What do you talk about?
Exactly.
Furniture?
Current events and, Paris Hilton. All right, Paris Hilton. Blah, blah, blah. Next subject.
Dude, God bless Paris Hilton, though.
I love her. She does what all women should do in show business.
I was taking the train last night. I had spent the weekend on Long Island, came back into the city, last night, and it was kind of like a weekend night because I guess it's Columbus Day, which means it's going to be a puke fest out there once again. And
it's not like St. Patty's Day.
They
puke in the streets.
Parade equals puke. Doesn't matter what kind.
Spaghetti and meatballs on the sidewalk for Columbus Day.
Unless it's the Puerto Rican Day parade, then that parade equals rape. But the rest of the parades equal puke. Every time they have a parade in New York City, people are puking all over the place because it's an excuse to drink.
Did you see the drunks stumbling around when we got into work today on 57th Street?
It's kind of like a Saturday night when we were coming in because no one has work today.
Mamma mia!
This is going to be that's right. Hopefully, the Native Americans will protest this murdering Columbus.
Yeah, that's right. There's always the protest from the American Indians protesting Columbus Day because Columbus came over here and apparently hopped off the boat and just started shooting Indians. I have no idea.
Well, and we celebrate that fact by having Thanksgiving because they all got along back then. Oh, are they still teaching that crap in school?
Where we all sat at a big table with the Indians wearing the feathers and the Pilgrims wearing the big Mass Pike logo hat, and and then they all had turkey together. Somehow. I don't know. People started shooting each other, but not then. Not at that table.
The history books in general are so wrong. Most people still don't understand that. There's so many
there are
misconceptions in the history books. But the best is this whole Thanksgiving thing. You see the little kids around Thanksgiving wearing their little Indian wear.
The Indian things, yeah. The Indian headband.
Thank you. What is it called?
Headdress.
The headdress, and they got the Indian makeup on.
The buckskin with the tassels on the sleeves.
And they're hanging out with their little friends that are dressed like the Pilgrims, and these kids have no clue that we came here to conquer America.
You could draw a turkey with your hand. If you put your hand on the construction paper and trace it, it makes a turkey open.
Unless, of course, you're a 13-year-old surfer, then you better have somebody else do the tracing for you. Put that pencil in your teeth, stupid.
Wow.
People try to fix the history books now. I really think you just got to leave that alone. It's so long ago. And there's so much legend now that it just can't be fixed. You can't now have, because the history books when I was growing up, that's what it was. Thanksgiving was like that. Columbus came to America, discovered America. They just started building, and no one ever got hurt. No one ever got displaced.
Until last year, I thought we got along with the Indians.
Last year, huh?
Just about last year when I decided to get smarter.
And do a little research on history?
We came here to massacre the Indians, and then when we weren't killing them fast enough, we infected their blankets.
I don't care about that, though. I got to tell you something. It doesn't bother me, and I don't think it should bother anyone else, because at that point in world history,
I'm not saying
it was like the beginning of the game of Monopoly. You know how it is in Monopoly? You're buying stuff up, you land on it, buy it. And then the second half of the game, everyone has their own stuff, and now you got to deal with other people owning their own stuff. Back then, it was, hey, whoever can come in here and conquer, it's your land now.
Well,
That's what it was all about.
Go ahead, Jim.
I just wanted to point out that it's a good Monopoly analogy, except that in Monopoly you buy it. You don't commit genocide to get Marvin Gardens.
I understand all that, Anthony.
I just mean the free-for-all that is acquiring the land, whether it's through purchase with fake money or slaughtering people. You have to get the land.
Or anthrax in the blankets. Now, what disease did we put in the blankets?
It was smallpox.
Smallpox, right. No, I understand all that, and I agree with you wholeheartedly, Anthony, if I must say.
Yeah.
But I don't like the fact that we're lying to all the kids and saying that it was a cute little thing, and we sat down and, shared a dinner with these
You ought to be
people.
honest and say it was brutal back then. We came in, and you know something? The strong survived. The strong conquered. The more clever, the more civilized were able to come in and use the tools that they were making to take the land. Is it right? I don't know. I'm not going to make that judgment, but it's what history was back then, and that's how things worked. And if it didn't work that way, you'd have a bunch of Indians residing here in the United States, and the Russians would have come over and taken it. You know, it just that's the way things work.
It was, as long as I have no problem with that either, as long as we look at it accurately, because like Hitler is judged pretty accurately by history as being,
sure,
a bit of an overachiever. You know what I mean?
A painter.
Yes. Stalin was, all these people are judged accurately. Napoleon is judged accurately. So as long as Columbus is judged accurately in history as being what he was, I had no problem with it. I don't think we should give stuff back, but
you know what?
he wasn't a good guy.
It's very hard when so much time has passed. You can make an accurate appraisal of Hitler because it was, last century, the middle of last century, pretty recent history.
Footage.
When you're going back to the 1400s, no one has a clue what was really going on back then.
1492.
Okay, almost 1500s. No one knows what was going on, so it's hard to make an assessment. Just like you can't say everything was hunky-dory, if I may use that word on satellite radio. I could say hunky-dory. You can't also say that he jumped off the ship with a knife in his teeth and started cutting babies' heads off, Who knows? I don't know. I just know the end result. We have a parade out here that I got to drive through when I leave here. And
That's
I'm
all that
pissed about
matters,
it.
right?
I'm sure that they came with peaceful intentions, and they saw those dumb feathers, and I ought to know, just kill these fucking people. They're irritating and they're loud. I'm not saying it's wrong.
Sky is in the way of my wagon. Shoot him.
We get it.
And it was just that simple back then. We here on land, we stay here under sky that our Maker has shoot the son of a bitch, would you please? I love to listen to you babble all day, but we got a road going through here, thank you.
Yeah, just skipping in a circle with those little boots on. Get a hold of yourself.
Shut up.
Yeah, get that creep away from me with the paint and the feather, and stop that medicine horse shit.
Savage is half dressed. Kill him.
So I was on the train last night.
A little history for you.
That's very good.
Savages half dressed.
It upset them.
They're all wearing suits and pilgrim hats.
Yeah, it's like 90 degrees, and they're wearing these huge ruffles around their neck. Mamma mia, we're here. I'm a hot.
Oh, and those dumbbells come along with no shirts and a little thing just covering their big brown/red junk.
Mamma mia, feels like I'm standing in front of the pizza oven. I'm a hot. All pissed off because here comes Mr. Loincloth skipping down the trail.
All those pasta-eating guineas were fat and out of shape, and here's Washboard Habs Indian skipping by with rain behind them.
That's why they killed them. They were pissed off that they had better bodies.
Yeah, the women were asking, how come they have muscles in their stomach showing?
His engine sack bouncing up and down on his horse's back.
Yeah, red and tough. And
war paint on it, like it's ready to go into battle.
A nice piercing, a nice Prince Albert through the helmet. And there they are, a bunch of dullards getting off a boat, eating spaghetti.
Yeah.
No wonder they slaughtered them. They were jealous.
Of course they were.
Classic. All right, screw Paris Hilton.
Yeah.
Nah, the quick point I was going to make. So I came in last night, and it's like a weekend because of this Columbus Day. There was the tangent. Okay, now we're back on the railway here, and Paris Hilton is God, man. Because all the girls are now dressing like that.
She has influenced. Young girls.
Remember
into
when we were
dressing
growing
like
up?
Complete sluts.
When we were growing up, Madonna was the big thing, so all the girls had to dress like Madonna.
Yeah.
Awful.
Yeah,
Paris
that wasn't-
Hilton, though, with
wasn't good.
the short skirts and showing as much flesh as possible.
Let me tell you, that my pants are pulled down to my crotch area look is fantastic. It really is.
Unless
she
you
has
have
her pants cut down so low that you could see hair poking right out over the top.
Well, it's where the hair
It was where his hair's supposed to be.
That's the best part about
You
that.
see smoothness.
They take that razor and they shave downward a little bit
And then
there.
turn her around. What are you seeing? Supple ass.
Yes.
And that crack. You're seeing a lot of inches of crack and above ass dimples. And the thong thing. I mean, it's great if you got the body for it. You know, some girls see it and think, ooh, that's a good look. That's the look for me.
It's not a good look for everybody. If you have a bunt, do not buy those jeans.
Oh. Yeah, exactly. If you can't see the waistband of it because your belly is hanging over it, no, you shouldn't have those hip-hugging jeans.
If you have a body like someone that gave me a massage last night, wear something a little bit looser fitting. Old Chief J Strongbow body came over and gave me an awful hand release.
Oh, that's classic.
How do you... Don't you have... I don't know. Do you need any visual stimulus with a woman that you're with?
Yeah.
Whether it's a masseuse or something. So how do you look at that and go and get off?
Because she has a day job, and I know that she's kind of uncomfortable doing it. So it's almost like I just know times are tough, and it's like, put a little oil on there, sweetie. Times will get a little bit easier. I know she's not thrilled doing it. So
And
that's
the
kind of a
Levitra
high.
helps, too.
I didn't take Levitra last night.
Oh, okay.
Although I'm hooked on Zycam again. 'Cause I took Levitra.
What is that?
It's nose spray.
Oh, the nose spray.
I took the Levitra just to keep a really firm rod during the massage, but the next day my nose was stuffed. Because the
Wow.
Levitra makes your nose stuffed.
All right.
Actually, it's Viagra.
Alex from Boston, you guys are confusing Columbus and the Pilgrims. No, you could figure out.
No, we're talking about anybody that came here to this new world.
You could do the math.
Yeah.
You understand what we're saying.
We're talking
okay?
about John Standish.
What?
Captain John Standish.
Miles Standish.
Was that his name?
And John Smith.
Oh, did I mess that up? Did I put them both together? Oh, well.
You did.
And Pocahontas.
Yeah.
But anyway, thank you, Paris Hilton, for the new fashions. These girls have half of them have no clue.
Paris Hilton,
what it
who
does
made
to
a
us
career
guys.
out of just being a whore bag.
Right.
A drunk hose bag.
But now,
she's
thanks
not
to
an
her,
actress.
every girl out there could be a whore bag, or at least look like one.
She doesn't sing. She's not an actress. She doesn't do. She is known for being a rich family's daughter from the Hilton hotel chain, and she's just a hooah. That's it. She's got her videotape, and a new one's supposed to be coming out. So that was stolen again from a house.
Wink,
she must
wink.
leave the house. I'm leaving the doors open. I'm going out drinking and screwing.
Yeah, I don't buy
I won't
this.
be back for hours.
All these celebrity sex tapes, I'm not buying it for a minute that they're all stolen.
Not stolen. They want them out there.
Someone figured out how to get their name in the press. You know, the whole Tommy and Pam and Tommy tape, that wasn't stolen.
There is, first of all,
It was
no
left on the coffee
reason
table.
whatsoever to tape yourself having sex. Let me say it again. No reason to tape yourself having sex.
Unless you're
You
Paris
can-
Hilton.
Or if
I
you're
know-
Tommy Lee.
Yeah.
Well-
if you got a Schwanz that looks like a wiffle ball bat, you want to
I'm
tape
talking
it.
about if you want it out there in the public, then of course you're taping it. I mean, if you just want this and all of a sudden it gets stolen and you're like, oh, I can't believe it. You're not taping yourself. You could set up a camera. You could hook it up to the TV, start banging and look over your shoulder and go, hey, that's kind of cool and stuff. There's no reason to have a tape in the camcorder while you're doing this, unless you want that tape to get out.
Well, wouldn't you? Because I can understand
You're
that.
going to ever watch it again?
Yeah, if you say you're Tommy Lee, right, and you know eventually you're gonna wind up knocking her jaw off out of sink and she's gonna leave. Don't you want to whack your bag forever, look at yourself bang Pam Anderson?
I don't think Tommy Lee would or has to do that. If he wants to, he would just go out, get another whore bag, and bang her.
But it's
who's
Pam.
watching the tape.
It's Pam. They never videotape themselves. It's like what was it? Rob Lowe got busted. Like, 'cause even the girls wanted the tape of them banging him, which was a bad move by him.
You know how much pussy Tommy Lee got because of that tape being out there? You know how many
lot.
girls want to ride that thing? And
Yeah.
that was his resume,
With
man.
his Louisville slugger.
That
Yeah.
was his freaking resume.
Perfectly shaped with a gorgeous head on it.
Dude, he drove the boat with his dick.
It was huge.
He had probably like 9 1/4.
Yeah.
9.
And she took it all like a trooper.
30 girl loved it.
Like a champ.
Took that HEP injector. Nice.
I didn't like her vag though. It was too thin and alien's mouth like. I was waiting for her pussy to open up and go, take me to your leader.
Nice 50s alien reference. Really? Take me to your leader.
All right, so why
I'm
not?
the last one to say that.
What do aliens say? I want to get a driver's license.
And the ship came down.
I'm glad you let my awful driver's license improv go. Boy, that stunk. Nice job, autistic wit. Ugh. Covered it up with that great little noise.
So why not tape yourself, Ant? Did we go over that part?
Because you're going to get if you don't want the tape out there, don't tape yourself because it's going to get out there.
Plus, if you think you look hot doing it,
no.
Half the time you play back those tapes, you're like, oh my God.
You realize what professionals the porn stars in the porn industry are to be able to get up there, give a good tooling, and get the right angles where people are going to, male and female, are going to want to watch this. Because if you get the wrong angle, and all of a sudden you're looking at what the proctologist looks at, that's a horrific sight you don't want to see.
You know what I noticed when I watch these sex tapes?
What?
Everyone has pimples on their asses.
Yeah, see, that's another thing.
Which is
you don't want to have that.
Awful.
You don't want to have that.
Absolutely awful.
I don't mind that.
You don't want to have the thick thatches of hair growing out of there like the curb edger hasn't been by in a while, coming out of your crack. Oh, it's like a cracked walkway slate, and the grass is growing out of it. I got to take care of that. I got to put some lye in there and take care of that problem. Same thing. You don't want that angle. You don't want the bob shot, the back of balls shot, where you're just swinging in the breeze and everything horrible about the male anatomy is right there filling up your new widescreen. You don't. You want the good shot where you know how the guy gets the hand on his hip and the other hand is on the chick's ass, doggy style, and he's going back and forth, and he's got his legs positioned where you can see everything that's going on, but there's nothing really bad that you're seeing. See, that's pro.
I don't like that one.
You don't like that show?
Only because I don't relate to the perfection of it. I like things, you know what I mean? I want to see a guy, trying to keep his balance because his arms are being used to toy with his awful nipples like I do. I look like a praying mantis when I fuck. No wonder nobody likes me. Self-centered ass. Playing with my own nipples. No regard for the hole attached to a human that I'm involved in. I really am garbage. It's all about me, pig. It's all about me.
That is awful.
That is awful.
Just diddling my rotten little nipples while she lays there and pretends I'm anyone but me.
All right, we're going to try the phones again, Anthony. Wilson from
right.
Tennessee, reasons to tape sex.
All right, let's see if he's
Listeners
got
have totally let us down this morning, but we'll give it another shot. What's
Wilson,
up, Wilson?
you have a minute and a half for rebuttal.
That's right, Wilson. Go.
All right, how's it going, guys?
All right, bro.
This is the first time I ever listened to your show. I'm glad you guys are on XM.
Oh,
Thank you, Wilson.
Tell your friends.
I like it. I have been. Yeah, there's many reasons to tape yourself, during sex, especially people who are in the spotlight. I mean, NBA, NFL players, things like that. Kobe Bryant would have never been in the situation that he's in.
All right, I can agree with this guy.
Videotape that, because they could have went to court and he could have been, shut up, bitch, and I got the video,
that is kind of a good idea.
Yeah, it would have been a good thing, because then he can say, well, yeah, I fucked her in the ass, but, I got it on tape, and she wasn't saying no.
She's digging it, right. There should be a sex tape storage facility where you can have a sex on tape and store them there at a secured facility just in case somebody tries to file suit against you or have you arrested. You could break that out and say, no, if we can fast forward to 5 minutes, 30 seconds when I'm plowing her keister and she's going, oh, yes, put it deeper, it gets you off the hook. Exactly. I like the way you think there, Wilson.
All right, and if, anybody needs anybody to videotape, I got a camera, so they can contact me, whenever they need to.
All right.
Making a little pitch for himself.
Thanks, Wilson.
All right.
All right, I think we're going to take more phone calls because of Wilson from Tennessee.
He really did get the ball rolling nicely.
He certainly did.
Wow.
What are you looking at?
I don't know. Paris Hilton kind of beat up.
Yeah, those are
can I see?
Those were the photos that came out a couple months ago.
Yeah, she's got like a fat lip. And
I like that.
She was just... Did you watch her sex tape?
The second one?
Yeah. No, the first one.
Oh, hell yeah.
She was saying something like she was in that tape. Just, ew! And some guy went, ew? Excuse me. I need to punch you in the face.
Who beat her up?
I don't know.
What guy who knows how to take care of business did this?
Supposedly, what's his name there? The Instinct guy there.
Really?
Nick Carter, the Backstreet Boy?
Oh, whatever.
Good.
Yeah.
He socked her in the mouth, dumped one on her face, and made her stay at a Sheraton.
All right, we're going to step aside. We didn't get to the Sean Penn thing yet.
No, we'll have to get to that because he is a real tool.
And we got a girl outside that may do the wiffle ball bat challenge.
I hope so.
We're trying to spread out the dirt.
Spread the dirt?
We started the show very dirty, and we're trying to spread it out. And we got Tom from New Orleans.
Tom from New Orleans.
Calling in a little while?
Yeah, in about an hour.
Oh, right.
God damn, they let you drink right here in the airport.
Yeah, we're trying to find all our old friends from the last radio show we did.
Friends?
Yes, well.
I just can't see that drunken sot being up at 8:30 a.m. unless he's still drinking from last night.
He called Ben last night because the Saints lost. He was all bummed out.
Yo, Ben, what's going on? You know, I'm very upset the Saints lost. He was
New Orleans,
shit-faced.
my team.
Yeah.
By the way, your
team.
Pats didn't look that great last night.
Well, if
yesterday, I should say.
If the receivers could catch the ball, Brady threw several passes. That
Brady
they
only
dropped.
had, I think, 76 yards. 76 yards.
They won
passing.
24-10, right?
Yeah, but they dropped a lot of balls.
19 straight games? That's,
Yeah.
I don't know. You
They
can't really
win.
complain.
Record.
I'm a Cowboys fan. How are we doing? 2-2?
Yeah, nice
Mediocre?
game yesterday.
I don't like stupid Testaverde. I hope they go 2-14 this year, so Testaverde is smashed in the face. I don't want him.
Well,
he's 51 years old.
They're surprised that the passing game is letting them down.
Well, I know.
The first couple of games he did okay as far as the passing thing goes, but that's what the problem was when he was with the Jets. He can't effing throw the ball anymore.
Older gentlemen. Older gentlemen are great if you need someone to come over, put a few wrestling moves on you, maybe show you how things are done. But when you want a quarterback, young Quincy Carter was black and lean and he likes coke. That's what I want in an athlete. Michael Irvin did a lot of blow. He did fine. Hollywood Henderson did a lot of blow. These are great Cowboys.
Yeah, they're cleaning up the team a little too much.
It's irritating.
They're really cleaning
Bunch
them
of
up
white
too much.
guys who go to church and eat healthy. It's awful.
Yeah, they need to get that Cowboys whorehouse back.
Where's Eric Williams? Where's good old Eric Williams? Commit a rape, have a car accident, still win the Super Bowl.
We got a couple friends on the Cowboys. Remember they were telling us the stories about the White House?
Yep.
They called this place the White House in Dallas.
Yeah.
I guess it was a really nice house that one of the Cowboys bought and just kind of gave the team, and it was like the Party Central. And they called it the White House because there was a lot of blow flowing.
A lot of mattresses on the floor. They went to the mattresses.
That's right. Remember that? They said there was mattresses all over the place, and it was just a big, huge party house. And it was like, a lot of these guys.
Son of a bitch!
I gotta.
Son of a bitch!
I gotta say the word allegedly because I don't remember all the facts anymore. But a lot of the guys married and stuff saying, "Hey, honey, I'm going out with the team. We're going to the club or whatever." But no, they went right to the White House and started rocking and rolling over there.
Bada beep, bada boop.
That's right.
Yeah, he wants to talk.
My Jets didn't look that great last night.
No,
but they pulled it out.
They pulled it out. Yep.
Well,
yes,
great
they
final
did.
drive. Great final drive.
No, true. But
Were they 3-1 now?
No, man, 4-0.
4-0.
Wow.
Pats are 4-0. Phillies 4-0.
When the Pats and the Jets play each other, they're going to both be 5-0. That's going to be a great game to check out.
Well, you don't know. You can't count your chickens before they hatch.
Oh, you come up with that one?
Yeah.
It's a good one. You ought to write that down.
Which one did you use before? I forget. Oh, I forget which one you used before.
What? Did I say something stupid?
No, it's just some cliche. I couldn't remember what it was, and I was going to mention it and give a good ridiculing, but I forgot it, of course.
Yeah, but now when I do a cliche, people know I'm like just messing with them.
No, but you weren't though. In this moment, you were actually just in the middle of a conversation, and one kind of slipped out. An opiism slipped out.
Yeah, I still got a few of those in me. So, all right. So yeah, God bless Paris Hilton. All the girls look like Paris Hilton, and we love that.
Thank you, whore.
Hey, speaking of Paris Hilton, trying to think how to seg into a Brother Joe song. Hey, she doesn't have a dry vagina.
No, from watching the video, it didn't look that way.
That wasn't one of my better segs, huh?
No,
I thought it was
no.
well-intentioned.
I tried.
Well-intentioned.
We're going to step aside. Here's Dry Vagina from Brother Joe. Another thing you can't play on regular radio. That's why it was smart that you got the XM satellite radio, and that's why it's smart to tell your friends to spread the ONA virus across America.
Right.
We're pretty much the only DJs allowed to do this. Nice.
To get sore, don't pick
comedy gone too far.
There's a health concern that's kind of fallen by the wayside. It was big news a while ago, but it's still always present. And that's the possibility that there may be a smallpox epidemic in this country. Unbelievable. A smallpox epidemic. How could that be possible? And the reason is because the smallpox vaccine that we were given and that I was told was going to last forever wore off. And our government waited until a possible emergency condition to inform us. Now that's a crackerjack group of fuckers, isn't it? How could you fucking not call us? Hey, Lou, your smallpox vaccine wore off. You want another? You fucking wait, I want another! Because my whole life has been a delusion. Because every day I'd wake up and I go, you know, it's going to suck today, but at least I'm not getting smallpox. To wait as long as the federal government waited to tell us about this, it's as if you went to a public bathroom and you flushed the toilet and the toilet water just hit you in the face. And then as you walked out of the bathroom, on the door was a big sign, warning, toilet water may hit you in the face. If I get smallpox, I'll file suit against the federal government because they took me out of a very important class to get that vaccine, and if I'd taken that class, I wouldn't have to do this bullshit for a living. I'd have a real job like with WorldCom or Enron or Tyco or Global Crossing. Or Adelphia.
If you hate lugging around city guidebooks when you go on vacation, but think web-based city guides are nothing more than dry listings, I've got some good news for you. Hi, I'm Dave Graveline. This is Into Tomorrow. You can now find online city guides with fresh original content. Check out LA.com, for example, the stylish new guide to Los Angeles. They not only tell you where to go and what to do, they also provide insider information that only residents know about, and useful extras like neighborhood guides and no-brainer itineraries. You can use them to plan and book your vacation. Then get on the web at your hotel or stop by a wireless hotspot or internet cafe and just print out the pages that you might need. You can also use your mobile and wireless device to get last-minute information from these sites. Traveling with you high-tech and into tomorrow, I'm Dave Graveline. Stop by Graveline.com.
XM 46.
The singer in question was Robert Plant.
The remarkable thing about my arriving at Page's house was A, that I'd been staying the week before with Terry Reid and his parents.
Born in 1948 in Staffordshire, Plant had left home at 16 in order to pursue his passion for singing.
Beautiful materials flowing from the walls and the Howling Wolf, incredible stereo blaring out, and there I am with an old battered suitcase going, what oh mate?
Top tracks, XM 46. XM's Artist Confidential.
Smart radio.
Restricted for your ears only. Artist Confidential.
Artists you will only find on XM.
Don Henley.
Legendary artists.
Emily Harris.
You've listened to them for years.
Rush.
Now take a closer look.
Bonnie Raitt.
Hear one-on-one interviews and performances before a live audience in XM's Performance Theater.
Artist Confidential.
Every second and fourth Sunday of each month on XM Live and 3 other respective channels. 8p in the East, 5p in the West. Welcome to the Opie and Ant.
Die, you son of a bitch!
My bowel movements stink.
Oh,
we don't have enough time to take care of business in the bathroom still. So we're trying to give you as much show as humanly possible here on XM Satellite Radio. I leaked. I thought I took care of the business. Why is the wiffle ball bat girl like putting on a winter coat and leaving?
She has to go put quarters in the meter.
Oh, okay. I thought we were losing our first hot chick.
Bruce is loving this new job of his out there. He's laughing his ass off. She's like, can I show my boobs? Bruce is just dying.
And Ben said no. Wait a little while. What?
Yeah, Bruce isn't used to this.
Well, you never say no to someone showing their tits. I don't care if it's Olivia Newton-John. You never say no.
They didn't have girls waiting outside for the wiffle ball bat challenge at Frank's place?
At Frank's place, no.
I was spinning for Sinatra. Come on, take the bat, dame. I want a broad in here that could take it in a keister. Just like Sammy did.
Yeah, Bruce runs the New York facility, and I think his job got much more gooder.
Much more
since
gooder.
we came aboard. He used to have to keep the Broadway guy and the Frank Sinatra guy intact, and that must have been a tough job.
Yeah, walking into the bathroom, take that out of your mouth, get back to work.
Oh,
come on, he owes me. He owes me. I did him while he was playing some faggoty Broadway show tune, and now it's his turn to lick my bag. Yeah. That's right, stupid. Sit there with the headphones on, facing the monitor.
Yeah, the Frank guy's still being a bother.
We're just trying not to.
Out there.
We're
just trying not to waste time on the Frank Sinatra guy today.
I won't talk about him.
He's still a bother.
He's an envelope of anthrax in the office of fun. That's what he is.
Oompa, oompa, doompa-dee-doo. I've got another puzzle for you.
I am horrified looking out that window.
If you are wise, you'll listen to me.
Apparently, too, we're going to have to figure out a way to block out the window and the door so he's not offended.
What? Oh, really?
Yeah.
He's going to be that guy?
That's what I've been told.
Every place we work, there's always one
Then why
person
they just-
that wrecks it for everybody else.
Oh, so he's not offended. Oh, because it might be a sexual harassment thing?
Right.
If we show something actual fun between a man and a woman in here?
If he doesn't want to be offended, come to work at 10 o'clock. Solves the problem. Ugh.
Is he going to sit us down and make us go, XM Satellite Radio? XM Satellite Radio. Now, this is key.
Oh, whatever. So my bowel movements are still messed up because we don't have enough time. I thought I took a leak and took care of everything, and now it's like
no.
Now my junk is like dripping like a stroke victim right now. I didn't get it all.
Oh God, I don't want to hear this.
Little spittles on the left side of my my left leg because it hangs to the left. In case you're wondering at home, yes.
Awful.
Like old Chris Reeve, if the wife didn't tap properly.
All right, let's go to Pennsylvania. Hey, Rich, what's up, buddy?
Hey, what's up, man? How you guys doing? I just want to let you guys know, first time listener, love your show.
Oh, thanks.
We got stuck with Steve and DC and Bob and Tom here, man. I'm so sick of those fuckers laughing all the time, man. But we're glad to have you guys.
You know what? It's not even a competition anymore. I really feel sorry for all the other DJs out there on regular radio. They can't compete with this. They just can't compete with this. And that's one reason why Howard is keeping his mouth shut, because he can't compete with us on this level. He just can't. None of these guys can. So just tell your friends to get the XM Satellite Radio. Tell them where it's at, all right?
Yeah, exactly, man. But what about those Steelers, man? Can't count them guys out.
4-1.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, yeah. I hate the Steelers. Wow, was that Howard's commercial break falling? His 20 minutes of commercials.
20 minutes of commercials are kind of hard to carry. Hopefully he could. No, big old. Oh, that's going to take a while to clean up and then to play all those? Well, it's like 20 minutes.
You play your 20 minutes of commercials, you could regroup, I guess. Keep your mouth shut because you have nothing to say for 15 months. Did we lose Pittsburgh? Yeah, Steelers 4-1, whatever.
Yeah, but you know what? You
Whatever.
gotta give the Steelers credit, though, every year. Because
No, you got to give them a lot of credit there, Mikey. That's right, Mikey. You know, you got to give the Steelers a lot of credit.
You know, why do you got to give the Steelers credit?
Because they're a small market team. They have a good coach. They always put on a good
That's
team.
a small market team with a good coach there, Mikey. That's
Thanks,
why you
dog.
got to give them a lot of credit.
Thanks, dog.
Dog.
All right.
That show stinks. That fucking Francesa should die in a fiery boating accident. He's awful. Fat jackass with that perfectly coiffed hair.
Let's get into the Sean Penn letter. This is our celebrity break.
Man. He's pissed off. Sean Penn. Figure that one out. I love this song. All right, let's get through it. Let's get through the Fast Times reference with the song.
One of the greatest movies ever.
One of the greatest scenes in movie history took place to this music.
Unless you're watching it on TV.
Yeah. Oh,
regular radio, Fast Times at Ridgemont High. On regular TV. Opie and Anthony Show, Fast Time at Ridgemont High, the video version.
There you go.
DVD version.
The DVD. Oh. Hi, Brad.
Doesn't sound as hot, Anthony.
Phoebe Cates.
Couldn't we get the sound clip instead of you imitating the chick?
Phoebe Cates, when she snaps that top open.
Yeah.
Nice. Well, Sean Penn's all pissed off.
Is that the hottest? Is that the hottest scene in movie history?
No.
One of them.
No, of course not.
It's pretty high.
That was a question just to start a little conversation, Anthony.
Oh. That scene's pretty. That wasn't
Jim?
me. That was Jim.
I know. I'm sorry.
That was pretty hot, dude. Not like in a sex way where, it's not like they're having sex or anything.
All right. Hottest scene in movie history, really fast. Don't say a porno. Regular movie.
No, I'm trying to think. I'll have to think. It'll have to give me.
Don't say 9.5 weeks either.
I don't remember that.
Friggin' kitchen refrigerator food scene. Keep food and sex separate.
Postman Always Rings Twice was pretty sexy when he's banging Jessica Lange on the table.
That
was
hot.
very hot. When she's getting like dough all over her and
Bridges in Madison County when Clint Eastwood was showering by the
awful
by the pump and no, huh?
That movie should have been called The Good, the Bad, and the Horrific.
I don't like his old man in shape body.
It's not in shape. You missed this discussion on Friday. His baloney tits, he's not in shape. He wasn't in shape.
Hey.
Hottest scene in movie history, Anthony?
It's a toughie.
I think when the white suburban chick was getting banged by the black drug dealer in traffic.
Oh, that's a good one, but that's too disturbing.
Disturbing, right.
It's too disturbing to be hot.
Yep.
Too disturbing.
I've watched that scene probably, I don't know, 20 to 30 times.
Are you yelling "lucky girl"?
Or was it below? I always forget.
No, it's
traffic.
Right. Yeah, traffic.
You know, what was a hot scene was in Leaving Las Vegas when what was the prostitute who was Nicolas Cage, Elizabeth Shue, when they pulled her pants down for the anal scene in the kitchen. Remember that? And with the knife, that was really hot because she's just such a great body.
That's hot.
Yeah, it was really sexy.
God, I don't know. I don't even have a good one.
Well, this is the obvious one. This is probably my second best one ever. Let's go to RG in Queens.
Hello,
guys.
Hey,
what's up, man?
Hottest scene in movie history: the threesome in Wild Things.
Yeah, that's pretty good, but not as hot as I remembered it. I just saw that again recently, and Neve Campbell is just a downer. She's not very hot. She's kind of dykey looking.
You wouldn't want
doesn't
to
have a good body.
Huh?
I wouldn't turn it down in the threesome with the friggin' what's her name? Who's the other one that's in there?
Neve?
Yeah, Denise.
Oh, Denise Richards and Neve Campbell?
Yeah. Denise Richards now is hot in that whole movie. When she's washing the Jeep and the shorts.
Is an amazing
That's a great scene, man. And Kevin Bacon naked in the shower.
Showing his junk.
Man, and then Matt Dillon walks in, hey, how you doing?
That was just awful.
I'll tell you a hot scene in a movie. They're rated R movies. They were the Emmanuel series that I used to whack my bag to on cable.
That's softcore cable porn.
Oh, you don't count that? You're talking about regular.
Yeah, because
rated
then
R
you could go like, remember Cheerleaders?
Okay.
Movie Cheerleaders.
All right.
Movies with, people that somebody's heard of.
Yeah. Like
All right.
hot.
Yeah,
I almost had one.
Let's
then
go to Paul.
Forgot it.
Hey, Paul.
I gotta go.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What's up?
It's much. Linda Blair getting fucked by a broom handle.
Oh, that was Chained Heat?
Ooh,
yeah,
that was a
I
good
don't
one.
think it was graphic enough to really be hot. Yeah, this guy, Mike from Jersey City, has a good movie. That movie I didn't understand at all. Mulholland Drive.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Mike.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, man?
Yeah, the most disturbing movie in history. I still can't understand it, no matter what I read about it. But that lesbian scene in Mulholland Drive.
Very hot.
Nuts. That's a full box of tissues for that scene.
Very, very hot.
Lesbians equal ratings.
That's right.
I remember one.
Oh, that's gonna make me
Uncut Monsters ball scene.
Oh,
Very
where
sexy, Billy Bob.
Yeah. Halle
yeah, I
Berry's
hate
getting
Halle
banged.
Berry, but that scene is amazing.
You guys are forgetting the hottest one.
Huh?
Shawshank Redemption. Tim Robbins getting what he really deserves for his stupid political pontificating.
I don't know. As far as prison anal rape, male-on-male anal rape goes, got to be American History X.
That was a good
Or,
one.
Edward Norton.
Yeah, because they show him up against the wall and you can actually see the taut buttocks.
And the when the white supremacist guy just rams it home and he goes, "Oh!"
Yeah, you can just picture yourself in that place, taking it like a man. You can't fight it off, but your body adjusts.
God, that's awful.
All right, enough of that.
All right. So, are we ready for stupid Sean Penn?
Yeah, stupid Sean Penn. Let's go.
Well, Sean Penn has a problem with Trey Parker and Matt Stone. They put out that Team America movie, the puppet movie. Movie looks like the Thunderbirds and all those fun shows you used to watch as a little kid. Remember that? They used to have puppets on television, the Thunderbirds.
I was going to say, yeah, Thunderbirds.
Yeah, it's kind of like that, only it's dirty, offensive, and just like Matt and Trey.
Getting
looks
rave
very
reviews,
funny.
though.
Getting good reviews. Except from people like Sean Penn, who has a big problem with it. You want that up?
You want me to?
Did you have a problem with the
Go ahead.
movie or them?
Yeah, there's a 7-minute puppet sex scene that they had to cut for the R rating, to get the R rating. But I'm sure the DVD will show it in its entirety. And I hear it's really graphic puppet sex.
Very graphic.
They show everything. They show puppet vag.
That's what I hear.
Puppet
You had to know if Matt and Trey are making a puppet movie, they have to show naked puppets. Yeah. So I think there's a graphic sex scene, like a porno sex scene with puppets.
I was reading the article in Rolling Stone, and they're kind of bummed because they're trying to get the R rating, and you got the what are
They had to cut the puppet sex scene out, but they're
well,
going to
they
put
had
it on DVD.
They couldn't. They had to cut some of the puppet sex scenes out so they could get the R rating because the board out there and
Motion Picture Association.
yeah, whatever. It's
relevant group.
So I think they wanted like a golden shower scene or like a
Nice.
dump scene on.
There's a couple scenes they had to cut.
Yeah, it'll be good for the DVD when it comes out. But supposedly there's like a golden shower scene they had to cut out of the movie.
Damn.
One puppet peeing on another puppet. Jesus, I love those guys.
Puppets.
So Sean Penn, very disturbed about the new movie, Team America, and he wrote an open letter to Trey Parker and Matt Stone. Listen to this.
It's so obnoxious.
Although I think it's the Rolling Stone interview they did. I don't know if it's is it the movie or the Rolling Stone interview?
It's the Rolling Stone interview
That
he's
Sean Penn
commenting
is
on.
no, he's not commenting on the film. It's the actual interview that they did.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but he also doesn't like the film.
Oh, of course he doesn't.
All right, here's Sean Penn. I remember a cordial hello when you guys were beginning to be famous guys around Hollywood at some party.
Like, that's a blow-up right there. Remember?
I sort of kind of started noticing you guys were getting famous.
Yeah,
so I acknowledge you a little bit.
Yeah. You should be thankful that I
Pompous
acknowledge
asses
you.
in Hollywood. They got a whole tier of popularity and celebrity hood out there.
Aloha, Matt and Trey. That's what he said when he met him.
I remember several times getting a few giggles out of your humor.
Oh.
I remember not being bothered as you traded on my name, among others, to appear witty, above it all, and likable
Traded?
to your crowd. Yeah.
He traded on his name like they're cashing in on Sean Penn.
They name drop every episode.
Yeah. Yeah. That's part of their show. It's not like they single out stupid Sean Penn.
And I wonder when else he got a few giggles. Maybe when his hairy, armpitted wife showed up in Penthouse, or when they made Shanghai Surprise. Did you get a few giggles then, did you?
A few chuckles.
Just a few little chortles.
Oh, you were talking about Madonna. You scared me because his latest bride there is a piece of ass.
Yeah, she's very hot.
Oh,
she's
my
hot.
God.
All I need are some tasty waves, a cool buzz, and I'm fine.
I never mind being of service in satire and silliness. Oh, boy,
Great.
Sean, thank you for that.
Oh,
I'm so
to know
glad
you're
you could
available.
take a joke sometimes. Chris, what's going on?
Hey.
Hey.
I went and saw the sneak preview of Team America yesterday.
All right, tell us what it's about.
It's
Good,
about,
bad?
Well, Team America, world police, they police the world and try to save the world from terrorists. And, the world's pissed off at us because, we're getting everybody's business.
He makes it sound so thrilling. I
I
want
know,
to go
wow.
out right now and...
Matt and Trey are like, gee, thanks for the review, dick.
Well, it's
Was
all
it a
the
good
same
movie?
jokes- It's all from the same jokes from South Park. Like, they have a 2-minute AIDS song, and, they did that in South Park. and it's
All right, listen. Help us out here. We get Matt and Trey's humor, so was it good or bad?
It was, if you've seen South Park, I don't think it's that great. It's not offensive enough.
Okay.
Not offensive enough.
Thank you.
Very good.
No. And, the puppet scene sex is still in it, and it's kind of disturbing.
Okay.
But, you don't see...
Chris
Thank you, Opie.
He blew it for everyone. On the clock. No more phone calls for 5 minutes.
Stand in a corner, callers. Stand in the corner. It's a timeout.
All right, getting back to the Sean Penn letter. I do mind when anybody who doesn't have a child at war or isn't or won't be in harm's way themselves is encouraging that there's no shame in not voting. If you don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Stone, without mentioning the shame of not knowing what you're talking about and encouraging people to know. You guys are talented young guys, but alas, primarily young guys. It's all well to joke about me or whomever you choose, not so well to encourage irresponsibility that will ultimately lead to the disembowelment, mutilation, exploitation, and death of innocent people throughout the world. The vote matters to them. No one's ignorance, including a couple of hip cross-dressers, is an excuse. All best and a sincere fuck you, Sean Penn. P.S. Take this as a personal invitation from me to you. This is the best part of the letter. You could ask Dennis Miller along for the ride as well. To escort you on a trip, which I took last Christmas. We'll fly to Amman, Jordan, and I'll ride with you in a 12-hour. I'll ride with you in a 12 hours through the Sunni Triangle into Fallujah and Baghdad, and I'll show you around. When we return, make all the fun you want. Signed, Sean Penn.
Next, we're going to wing on over to Amman, Jordan, and then we're going to go to Fallujah and Baghdad, and then it's off to London and jam with the Stones. So what Bush is saying is, hey, we went to this Baghdad place because it's bogus. And if we don't put our own cool rules in pronto, then we'll just be bogus too. Yeah.
What a tool!
What a sanctimonious asshole.
What do you think of Bush and Cheney? Those guys are fags! Where'd you get that jacket?
It's friggin' Spicoli. Spicoli is pissed off. Oh, Mr. Hand.
Mr. Hand, I'm so wasted. Awesome. Totally awesome. All right, Carrie. Hey, Carrie throws some hot coffee in Bush's face at a debate.
Yeah. Yes, Jim?
It's just annoying that he's talking about having gone to Baghdad and
I
Fallujah.
know.
And you were used as a PR weapon by Saddam Hussein, you ass. And I was in Baghdad, so maybe I'll go over there with you, too. Sorry, I wasn't whoring around with an uncircumcised Iraqi dictator. I was entertaining American troops. Sanctimonious jerk-off. He is. So I was in Kirkuk and Talil and Baghdad. I didn't get the VIP treatment, and I'd love to see you go into Fallujah now.
Yeah.
I'd love to see, what are they, Tawhid and Jihad? I'd love to see those savages get their hands on you and lop that fucking head off and hold it up.
You know that would happen.
With those dumb sunglasses on, you Hollywood jizz bucket.
There you go. My feelings exactly.
Arrogant, pompous, left-wing dullard, and you didn't deserve the Oscar for Mystic River. It sucked, and it was overrated, and it was a gift for being so outspoken and so brave. What's brave about being a liberal in Hollywood? What's brave about it?
Nothing.
They used to be anti-establishment. You know what, jerk off? Now you are the establishment. You're everything you railed about in the 60s. That's what you've turned into.
Boy, I'm sure not a big fan of the far right.
Right.
But the far left is just as bad. And all those...
Thank God it said just as bad.
All those dickheads in Hollywood. Barbara Streisand is another one. Golf bald-eyed Susan Sarandon and Mr. Susan Sarandon.
Are you singing into the Susan Sarandon story?
I guess so.
All right, hold on. Someone has one comment about back to Tennessee.
They are so. Let me just say they are so out of touch with what everybody does in this country on a day-to-day basis. They are so separated and insulated from life that everyone else in this country leads that when they spew their ideology, no one can relate to it. It's so out there. It's so ridiculous and so unreal. Just shut up, make another movie, entertain us, we'll pay our money to see it, and keep your yap shut.
And the problem, what I have with a guy like that is Marlon Brando was said about acting. He said about his own. He said acting is a worthless profession. That's what Brando, the greatest of them all, said. So why don't you realize
how did anyone read it after he ate the paper it was on right after he wrote it?
Acting is a what? What was I writing? Stop! You're spilling it.
Yeah. I love you, Grandpa. Your grandson, Frank.
Very good. That's one I've never heard on the show before. Awesome. Let's go to Tennessee. Tennessee has let us down today, but we're going to say hi to Tennessee again. What's up, buddy?
Not much. I just want to comment on that Sean Penn, man. He ought to be hiding his face. I mean, Mystic River ought to be getting an Academy Award compared to the damn 21 grams that he put out. I mean, that was just horrific.
That movie was disturbing.
I like that more.
I did like 21 grams.
Better than I thought. Mystic River stunk and was predictable and cheated at the end. I thought it cheated. By not giving you enough information to figure it out. You don't understand. Usual Suspects, you could possibly see the twist coming because you did see Spacey through the whole film. But Mystic River throws this non-curveball at you that there's no way you could have possibly known. So they make it look a certain way the whole film, and then they throw in this X Factor at the end. They introduce it in the last 5 minutes. So it was a bullshit non-twist. I hated that flick.
What didn't you like about 21 grams, Sean? Whatever your name is.
The whole movie, I go by Super Chicken out here on the road, so I just call in as Super Chicken. At 21 grams, I mean, it's just a big flop. It's a drug on the whole damn movie. If I was him, I'd just flog myself and hide in a closet until I could think of something better to show on the screen.
That movie was so depressing.
Yeah, it was very sad.
Just great show, guys. Glad I paid that $2 a month. You know, happily be paying it from here on out.
All right, thank you. Tell your friends, all right?
I'll take it easy.
Tell your fellow good buddies.
$2 a month.
$2 whole
That's what
bucks
we're
a
worth.
month.
I feel like a young Thai boy for that price, don't you?
Right.
Young boy in Thailand giving it up for $2 a month.
I feel like we should be making sneakers or something.
We're the same amount to buy us as it takes to feed a South American village. $2 a month, says Sally Struthers.
How much is that a day? That's 5 days in a week.
Yeah.
I probably should have had this worked out before I mentioned it on the
Probably
airwaves.
should have, Mr. Math Head.
It would be.
Look at the steam coming out from under his headphones trying to figure this complicated calculation.
It would be 7 cents a day.
Okay.
For 7 cents a day, you can get Opie and Anthony. Or feed this little kid with the flies on his face.
That's right.
But you want to laugh, don't you? You don't want to be depressed watching starving children. So turn them off and turn on Opie and Anthony.
All right, here it is.
I think that...
Oh, go ahead.
I think they do a little better if they said, and we'll send you a photo of the child you're helping in the outfit of your choice.
Oh, my God. Could you dress him up in little knickers? I want him in little knickers and a halter top.
Oh, that's funny. A Yankee hat and nothing else.
Oh, God. You know, I'm a little distracted today. Master Poe's outside the window showing how he kills people with his hands. Did anyone else see that?
I didn't see
Look
it.
how he's dressed today.
Oh,
he's got a black T-shirt on and cami fatigue pants.
He ain't messing around.
Nice.
He just showed how you can just kill someone. There he goes. He's bowing.
That other guy's a rough character, too. That's Strapping Buck. He's the boyfriend, I think, of the girl that came. He's a big boy, too.
Isn't that great? We got half the cast of Predator out there.
That's true.
Well, we're waiting for the girl to come back to do the wiffle ball bat challenge. I think we've spread out the dirtiness enough, and we could.
We could dive back in.
Yeah,
if I may say.
We could break in the wiffle ball bat in a little while.
Sean Penn is such a what kind of a curmudgeon? What kind of a bore complains about what other people are doing? Why would you care what other people are oompa? Why would you care?
Of course.
What kind of a bore are you? He's the type of guy that would come into an office early and cockblock everybody else's fun with his awful comb over and his rotten beard.
I bet Sean Penn plays this music around his house. Sure. Stumbles around. Ugh.
If you are wise to listen to me.
Okay,
Golf ball-eyed Susan Sarandon.
Yeah, she's in the news as well. Check this one out. The headline is One Hot Mama.
One Hot Mama.
Maybe 30 years ago.
Yeah.
I'll give her 20 years ago.
20? What movie was her last, hot movie?
Rocky Horror.
Thelma and Louise? She had already hit the wall.
She wasn't that bad in that movie.
Yeah.
It's so low, though, Steve.
There we go.
You only ever kissed? I thought there's no use getting
Boring.
Jesus. Nice. Not from the movie, first of all.
Oh, it's not?
And great queuing it up to the part.
Yeah, it was
You're
good.
welcome. Sorry about that.
My T-cell count dropped listening to that.
Are you going to drop any further, Jim?
Wow, the oxygen just got sucked out of the room. Thanks for the participation, Steve. You're doing a great job.
What about Susan Sarandon?
Okay, so the headline, One Hot Mama. At the ripe old age of 58, Susan Sarandon is...
58 she is? She's 2 years from 60?
At the ripe old age of 58, Susan Sarandon... She's full of shit. Susan Sarandon is still being pursued to pose for Playboy.
Maybe she meant Century Sex. She going to be in that one?
She doesn't really think that Playboy's still after her, does she?
Stop it. Not maybe Swank.
They have been talking. They have been talking to me for years. I got a lot of lunches out of Playboy. They take those power lunches. Sarandon says that even if she decided to pose, her children would definitely have a word or two to say about it. Duh.
Even Larry Flint wouldn't roll on top of her.
Put your clothes back on. I'd like to put you in Hustler magazine. Swear you're 58 years old? That's hot. I bet your vag droops like my lip.
No one wants a 58-year-old women. Or should I say woman listening to the show?
Yeah, we probably got one or
Might
two.
be one. But, you got to be realistic. Your Playboy days are behind you.
Right.
Face it, we've reached the second plateau.
I think 50 is the cutoff for Playboy.
Vicky LaMotta did it. The real Vicky LaMotta, when she was about 50 years old, she was
I
great.
saw it. No, let me tell you. I saw that spread. I
love it.
I remember it vividly because I remember thinking how awful it was. She was wearing this net thing that kind of held everything together, or tried to. You could tell she wasn't naked. She wasn't letting herself kind of fall. Everything was wrapped up in some type of clothing.
So that's fine. I mean, please, I want to see anyone naked who LaMotta belted around for a few years. You got to respect that. Can wake my
black
kids!
and blues on.
How old was Farrah Fawcett, though? She was in...
About 50.
Listen, you animal, shut up!
When he's pouring the champagne, he pretends to sneeze.
Shut up, you animal!
Suck him, baby! Suck him, you queer! Hey, Fada, bless the table.
Your fucking mother!
Live in it, boy! Live in it!
I love that movie. That's a great movie.
Huey Robinson!
Yeah.
That's great.
Is that out on DVD?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I don't have that one
It's
for
a
some
work
reason.
of art.
Yes, it is.
Still waiting to get my King of Comedy back. I got to go get my own version. Another.
I gave it to you, my Best of Jerry album. Ma, I'm doing.
You should only get cancer.
You should get cancer. I hope you get cancer.
Susan Sarandon in Playboy.
Made me promise not to get you excited before a fight. Smell of the gym.
Anyway, Sarandon says that even if she decided to pose, her children would definitely have a word or two to say about it. I can't do it now because my kids would kill me. Now she has an excuse why she can't do it.
So she's
Her
waiting
kids.
down the road?
No, she's basically saying she's not going to do it.
She's not going to do it?
And the
She's
reason
not
is
getting-
because the kids would kill her.
I think the reason is no offer.
Yeah, and the reason no one would buy. Yeah, no one would buy.
You know who
the
else would
issue.
kill her? The masturbating public. Imagine you're ready to scrap and you turn on that golf ball and an ugly bag of meat.
Playboy's really not a good spank magazine, though.
No.
It really isn't. If you're looking for sheer spank value, you need something filthier. I don't like the idea, first of all, that I got to flip through 18,000 advertisements and interviews, and for some reason, when you flip through Playboy, when you grab it and flick with your thumb, it never lands on a nude picture.
Oh, they figured that out.
They did. You got to really look
They
and
figured that out with the inserts. Those inserts are put in perfectly where you can't get to the pictures easily enough.
It's like a ticker tape parade falling out of the bottom of the magazine when you're trying to thumb through.
They don't even have as many naked women in there anymore.
I know.
And you're right. You do need a little skank with your.
You need some skank. I remember
with your smut magazine.
The magazines that were great for it were Wee was good. Remember Wee and Swank. Swank was good. Great magazines, just filthy and loaded with nudity. Not even just the women that are posing in the magazine, but the advertisements at the beginning. They had like the letters section, and there were nude women in that. Great. You need the skank factor when you're scrapping. Penthouse is just about there.
Hardcore.
But you need
Penthouse is
too
still
much cock.
Well,
think about it these days.
He is right.
He's not. They show golden showers. I mean, just considering it's one of the top magazines.
Penthouse loves the cock.
There's too much. It's too much. You're flipping through it. You might get like, hey, this is going good, and then all of a sudden it's some guy with a baby's arm clutching an apple between his legs, swinging that bat. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see it. I want to see the completely nude woman.
You suck this cock. Suck this cock. It's bigger than yours. What do you care? Just a fat pig, selfish fool. Oh, fat pig, selfish fool. Another way, Jake slaps her in the face. He holds it, and he has his tongue in his teeth, and he's lining up her face like he has to. He's so angry. He's lining up that Pollock face to get a great slap across it. What an excellent scene that is.
We got to get a cam in here because people got to see the faces you're making.
Fat pig, selfish fool.
Let's clean up a couple phone calls here. Anthony on Long Island, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
I was going to say, recently Alice Cooper was in the news saying that he was very pissed off at Bruce Springsteen and all those guys because when he was a kid, he listened to rock and roll music because he didn't want to hear politics. And now, now we get all these celebrities coming out like this. It's crazy.
Now they're all activists, and they're all telling you that now they're having a big concert to get the vote out for the youth of, something, young people that are just voting age, they probably shouldn't vote. I don't think their issues are very important when it comes to picking a leader. You hang out, you drink, you smoke some weed, you go to school, there's really bills and things like buying houses and paying taxes. Not really something you got to do or got to worry about. So why? I don't understand.
It's the Democrats' secret weapon, though.
Yeah,
they think they could, get Kerry in there with the young people's vote.
Yeah, although they kind of do have a good point because they're the ones going off getting shot. So maybe you do have a point.
Well, I think people should vote, but the problem with musicians and actors is that what's the matter? You finally realize that your work has amounted to nothing. You don't speak through your work, shut your mouth. Either speak through what you're doing or shut up. Springsteen, I'll give him credit. I think he's revolting and boring, but he does at least speak through his work.
Shut up.
But at least...
Jersey. Wah, wah, wah. I'm going back down to Jersey. We're going to get my...
Shut up.
Everything's Jersey with him.
Oh. Ugh. I picked up a Jersey whore last night. She smelled just like the Elizabeth exit. Oh, wah, wah. Ugh. Well, I drove my Chevy down to Jersey Shore. I picked up me a Jersey whore. I went to Asbury Park and almost got shot by a colored.
All right.
Jeez, Bruce, come on. I didn't think you were so racist.
Everything is about Jersey. We get it. You like Jersey.
I got a message for you in Jersey.
What? What's your message?
Jersey, the center of the universe.
Yeah, Jersey is such a great place.
We get it. Why don't you sing
From the big oil tanks to the smelly air, to the Jersey girls with big pubic hair. I'm going back to Jersey. Whoa, whoa. Oh, yeah. We're all going to Jersey.
Please.
You don't like pink Cadillac?
Well, I went to Jersey, and I got nothing else to say about Jersey, 'cause it stinks. 'Cause Jersey wants to be New York! Wah, wah, wah. Jersey wants to be New York!
Yes, it does.
Well, we all know the Statue of Liberty belongs to Jersey. Even though it faces New York and its fat statue ass faces Jersey. But we call it our own. Wah, wah, wah.
Shut up. Bruce. Sing about another state.
The only guy that loves Jersey. Bruce.
Statue ass faces Jersey. Oh, that's funny, man.
Even Bon Jovi doesn't acknowledge Jersey as much as me.
Whoa, whoa, whoa.
Oh, wah, wah, wah. Well, I went to the beaches at Asbury Park. Used to be white, now it looks pretty dark.
Wow.
Wah, 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 but it's Jersey, so it's okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Shut up, Bruce.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Is the wiffle ball bat girl ready?
Yeah, we get her in, but we also got Tom. Tom's ready to go. Tom's going to check in with us.
Damn, Tom.
Do we talk to a drunk or a hot chick? I really don't know what to do next.
Yeah, tough decisions are made every day here.
Should we look at her topless or say hello to old Brick Liver? I want to tie a note to his liver and throw it through someone's window. Get out of the neighborhood, golfer.
All right, as we step aside, Anthony.
Where are they from?
Jersey.
Bruce.
Whoa,
Yeah, they are from Jersey.
I like the wiffle bat chicks from Jersey. 'Cause they don't need the lube. Oh.
Yeah. Oh. I don't know if this guy's complaining or happy. South Carolina checking in. Tracy, what's up?
Hey, I've never heard of you guys. I saw you on Fox a couple weeks back and decided I'd go ahead and spend $2. It's well worth it.
Hey, well worth $2 a month.
Yeah, that shit with Bruce Springsteen's hilarious.
Well,
funny,
thank you.
funny stuff.
Oh, all right. I wasn't sure if you were liking us or hating us. I was confused, so.
Oh, yeah, liking it a lot.
All right, thanks, Tracy.
Thanks, man.
You're welcome.
All right. Yeah, we'll step aside, Anthony.
All right.
Another bit that we couldn't play on regular radio anymore.
Yes.
And I know Infinity Broadcasting is paying attention because they have our archives, so we're not allowed to play anything that we did at the old joint.
Mm-hmm.
But if I'm finding stuff that we're allowed to play that we did way before we worked for Infinity. Okay,
Right.
remember the caulk bit?
Ah, yes, Boston.
We weren't allowed to play this.
Right.
Basically, for the rest of the country in Boston, you say the word caulk, it sounds like you're saying cock.
Cock.
That's right.
So we had an old lady, call, I think, like a Home Depot or something.
Yeah, it was like a home center.
Looking for caulk. C-A-U-L-K.
Hello, miss. I'm an elderly woman. I just moved here from Boston, Massachusetts, and I have a leaky bathtub.
Uh-huh.
I believe I need caulk to fill in the hole.
You need, pardon me?
I need caulk.
Okay, please hold. Thank you for holding. We will be with you shortly.
Oh.
Yes, I'm in desperate need of caulk. The old caulk just ain't working anymore.
Okay. Over in the paint department, they have GE silicone they got for that.
Is that good caulk?
Sure is.
And that works good in the bathtub?
Sure does.
Could I speak to someone in the paint department?
Sure, hold on 1 second.
You can call back.
Hello, miss. I need caulk.
You need cork?
No, I need caulk. If I needed caulk, I would have said caulk.
Clark.
Does he supply the caulk?
Can you spell this for me?
C-A-U-L-K. Caulk.
Please hold.
Hello?
Paint department.
Hi, I need caulk.
Huh?
I need caulk.
Clark?
Caulk.
Yeah.
I need caulk. Because I own a house now, and all the caulk in my house is all dried up.
Okay.
I need some brand new caulk. You carry caulk?
You need caulk?
Yes, I need caulk for my bathtub.
What kind? Just what kind of color are you looking for?
I don't really care. I like white caulk, but I'll take any color. The caulk that's in my house is all dried and cracked, and it's leaky caulk. I need new caulk.
All right. Well, we got all sorts of shapes and varieties here in caulk for you. You know.
All kinds of shapes of caulk?
Oh yeah, we even have one that's about 2 feet long.
Really, darling?
Giant tube, yeah.
Well, that's a lot of caulk.
Yeah.
I probably could use that much.
Yeah, a lot of people could.
Thank you, sir. You've been very kind.
Also, we have some special guns to attach to the caulk. You know, get a little more width there.
Caulk gun?
Yep.
Oh, that sounds very exciting. I'll have to come down.
All right, we got plenty for you.
Thank you very much.
And if you don't see anything on the shelf you like, some of our employees have their own that they can give to you.
Their own special brands of caulk?
Oh, yeah.
That's wonderful, darling.
We do everything for you here.
Thank you very much, son.
We'll even send someone over to your house sometimes to help you use it.
To help me install the caulk?
Yep, they'll install it for you real nice.
Somebody could help me put the caulk in, really?
That's right.
That's wonderful.
All right, so you have a good day, man.
Thank you, son.
Bye.
Shut your mouth! I said shut your fucking mouth!
I masturbated so hard, I almost broke my vagina.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Yeah. Now time for me to get a little drink of water. Figure this stuff is safe to drink? Huh? Actually, I don't care if it's safe or not. I drink it anyway. You know why? Because I'm an American and I expect a little cancer in my food and water. That's right. I'm a loyal American and I'm not happy unless I've let government and industry poison me a little bit every day. Let me have a few 100,000 carcinogens here. Little cancer never hurt anybody. Everybody needs a little cancer, I think. It's good for you. Keeps you on your toes. Besides, I ain't afraid of cancer. I had broccoli for lunch. Broccoli kills cancer. A lot of people don't know that. It's not out yet. It's true. You find out you got some cancer, get yourself a fucking bowl of broccoli. That'll wipe it right out in a day or two. Cauliflower, too. Cauliflower kills the really big cancers. The ones you can see through clothing from across the street. Broccoli kills the little ones. The ones that are slowly eating you away from inside. While your goddamn goofy, half-educated doctor keeps telling you, "You're doing fine, Jim." In fact, bring your doctor a bowl of broccoli. He's probably got cancer, too. Probably picked it up from you. They don't know what they're doing. It's all guesswork in a white coat. Here, let me have a few more sips of industrial waste. Maybe I can turn them cancers against one another. That's what you gotta hope for, you know, that you get more than one cancer so they eat each other up instead of you. In fact, the way I look at it, the more cancer you got, the healthier you are.
History Today.
October 9th, 1953.
Chopper.
Premiere of the TV show Chopper.
Starring as Marion Kirby, the loveliest ghost in town, Ann Jeffries.
October 9th, 1982.
America cannot stand idly by in the face of these latest repressions.
President Reagan on the day after the Polish government outlaws solidarity.
I am therefore today directing steps to bring about the suspension of Poland's most favored nation tariff status.
Number 1, October 9th, 1966. October 9th. History Today.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
can never really find a good sound effect of a guy getting hit in the head with a shovel.
Good evening, sir. May I interest you in our soup de jour?
Shut the fuck up, you goddamn fuckhole! You piece of shit!
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Now this looks like a job for me, so everybody just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me. I say this looks like a job
We got the controversy.
just follow me, cause we need a little controversy, cause it feels so empty without me.
This is the Opie and Anthony Show, better known as the O&A virus, because quite frankly, I hate the name Opie. Love when people call us O&A. It's much cooler. Yeah, Opie's the stupidest nickname ever, and I fully acknowledge that. And a big thank you and a big hello to everyone that turned on their XM satellite radios over the weekend.
Yes, welcome.
That's what's so cool about this satellite radio. The audience growing every single day. And if you like what you're hearing, you know, you can help us spread the virus and tell your friends about it, okay?
Right.
So, between the breaks here, they're really piss breaks, basically. Or we would talk for 4 straight hours. It's easy to do this show. This new show is so much easier to do. I ran to the bathroom and did my business, then came back, and the Frank's Place guy, he's quite frankly starting to scare me.
Really?
It looks like he is so upset with what has happened here, with us completely taking over the New York facility.
Yeah.
That he's not getting any sleep anymore. And he's got dark circles under his eyes. Remember the first time we met him about 2 months ago when we were taking the tours?
Yeah.
You know, we took the tour at the other place, took the tour here, and he looked quite normal and all that, and he was a very nice guy, and we shook hands, and he was hoping that we would sign with XM Satellite Radio, blah, blah, blah. Well, after all the abuse last week, and the fact that he has to come here at 5:30 now for whatever reason we don't even know.
It's taking its toll.
It's taking its toll on the guy, and he looks like the dude from Full Metal Jacket now with the dark circles under his eyes. And,
Private Pile?
Private Pile, thank you. It looks like he hasn't slept in days. And I'm starting to get a little scared of this guy. It looks like something might be happening in his head now.
Why is there an Oompa Loompa singing New York, New York? Why aren't you stopping his chocolate-making guts out?
What's your name, Oompa Loompa?
Oompa, Loompa, Doompa-dee-doo. I've got another puzzle for you. Oompa, Loompa, Doompa-dee-dee. If you are wise, you'll listen to me.
Oompa Loompa, you'd best square your ass away and start shitting me Tiffany Conflict, or I will definitely fuck you up.
He talks to his rifle. Look at that. Look at the action on your old blue eyes.
I think Master Poe's going to have to frisk the Oompa Loompa every morning now when he gets here at 5:30 in the morning.
Check those little white
5:30,
gloves.
he gets here at 5.
Your days of finger banging old Frank Sinatra through his pretty pink panties are over.
This is my studio. There are many like it, but this one is mine. My studio is my life.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right, Private Pile. Don't make any fucking effort to get over the top of that fucking obstacle. If God wanted you in that studio, he'd have miracled your ass into it.
What time is that, Private Pile? 5 o'clock, sir. What time is that, Private Pile? 10 o'clock, sir, when the Opie and Anthony show is over, sir.
I bet you're the kind of guy who'd turn off a person's radio and not even have the goddamn common courtesy to give him a reach around.
Pick up your fucking comb over.
He took the radio. He didn't even turn it off. It's gone.
He took it. He disconnected. He took it.
He hid it somewhere.
The deadliest weapon in the world is a DJ and a Frank Sinatra album.
I hate an unlocked radio. If it wasn't for dickheads like you, there wouldn't be any Wonka boars in the world. Wonka boars. Ah, fuck.
You almost had it. All right, let's say hi to Sean in Alabama.
What's up, fellas?
Hey, Sean.
Listen, this is the first time I'm actually listening to y'all besides on MP3 with Frank Caliendo. I got that at home.
Oh, cool. Thank God you weren't listening last week when we were trying to figure out this mess.
But, y'all, Stern, fuck Stern. He's got nothing on y'all. Stern's a fucking homo.
Why, you don't like listening to him talk about Bush for 3 hours a day?
Do I want you to stick a cucumber in my ass? Not really.
By the time he gets to satellite radio, the guy's going to be close to 55 years old, talking about women and how hot they are. You know, it's going to go from being cool to, quite frankly, creepy. Very creepy. Got a guy in upstate New York, Fudzo. Hey, Fudzo.
Fudzo.
Fudzo, you still there?
I'm here, guys.
All right, we almost hung up on you, man. What do you got today?
I got 7 guns ready to go.
Oh, what? Anthony, last week on the show we were encouraging all the rednecks. Maybe we shouldn't use the term rednecks on our radio show. To shoot off their guns. We like to have, what are they called?
Shootouts.
Shootouts, right.
Instead of a shout-out, we do a shootout.
Sure.
All right, so what kind of guns you got?
Well, I start out with a 17 caliber Smith & Wesson out of the
7.62 millimeter.
Then we're going to a 22 caliber. Then I got a 357, a 9 millimeter, a 44 Blackhawk Magnum, a 45 Kimber Royal Custom.
Wow.
Then we go to the big boy, a 50 caliber Action Express Israeli Desert Eagle.
Jesus.
Oh, that Desert Eagle's nice.
You know, this did it. There's too many guns in this country.
Outstanding.
I don't think a guy should.
Gotta like Bush.
I don't think a guy should have 7 guns.
You programmed all those songs. We finally found something you do well.
I didn't bring them all with me. Just one of each caliber. But I got many others.
All right. So what we're starting with?
Well, I figure I'll start with the small one at the 17.
All right, let's go, Fudzo.
All right, should I get back on after each one, or just go through the rounds?
Get back on, I guess, after the first one.
Yeah,
see
really.
how it sounds.
Yeah, really quickly.
Yeah, I just got to put the phone down and put my headphones on. 1 sec.
All right, here we go.
Let's hear
Fudzo
some
from
of his guns.
This
upstate
is the
New
sound
York.
that's going to come out of that office soon.
In the bathroom.
Yeah.
17 caliber.
Nice. A shootout.
New York.
That's a 6 round.
All right, what else you got?
Next one will be a 22.
22.
Oh, that's a little guy.
It was a very good year.
Little guy.
Go ahead, Fudzo.
Yeah, that's little.
That's boring.
Were you born an Oompa Loompa, or do you have to work at it?
Fudzo, why don't you go to the showstopper?
22.
Nice. What are you shooting at, by the way? He can't hear us,
All
right?
right.
What are you shooting at?
That was a 22. I'm just shooting at a backdrop.
Okay.
In between when the Metro North trains go by.
Shooting at a golfer.
Wait, are you in that book? Suppository, sir.
Next one's a 357.
All right. Magnum. Yeah.
All right.
Oh, God. That's.
I like that.
That's power.
I like that.
A lot of power there.
Huh?
Nice one.
All right.
All right. Now we're going to go to a 9 millimeter. There should be 18 or 20 rounds in this clip.
All right.
There we go.
Nice.
Because that's how many you need to shoot a deer down.
Yeah, that'll take
that old gag. All right, Fudzo, what else?
Next one's a Ruger Super Red Hawk 44 Magnum.
Nice.
All right, here we go.
This guy's got the goods, man.
And here comes the Metro North train. Yeah?
Well, don't shoot at that.
Yeah, don't shoot.
I wait for it to go by.
Shooting where this train is.
It's funny.
Jesus.
Okay.
It's funny. We're the board, the Long Island Railroad.
Next one's the Royal Kimber 45 custom.
Okay.
All right.
Yep.
That was it? Did we lose him?
Did he shoot the phone? That's good.
Nice. Hey, why do you have all these guns, Fudzo?
I collect them. I like shooting. I don't kill things. I just like shooting paper.
Well, you don't know if you're killing things. I should just shoot them off into the wilderness. And you got the showstopper now?
Yep, the 50 caliber Action Express Desert Israeli Eagle.
All right.
As long as my arm is up to it, I'll try to pump out all 6 or 8 rounds, whatever's in it.
Okay.
Here we go.
Oh. That's a nice one.
Wow. That's just scary.
Hell, I like you. You can come over to my house and take my radio.
That one will take down an airplane.
Wow. All right. Thanks, Fudzo.
You're very welcome.
Hang in there.
Hope you can use them.
Yeah, we just put that on the air. Thanks, Fuds.
Very good.
Can I call you Fuds? We got to say hi to Tom from Nolans. We got to explain Tom from Nolans to the new listeners, especially the truck drivers out there. When we were syndicated down to a station in New Orleans.
Yeah.
And they invited us down for Mardi Gras, which was a huge mistake. And Tom was the ambassador for our weekend. He showed up at the airport with a cooler beer, which was fine.
Mm-hmm.
And then threw us in a limo and then started blowing pot smoke in our faces. And then we broadcasted right there on a balcony overlooking Bourbon Street. And I don't know, his boss started or tried to lick Jim Norton's head.
Oh, I shoved him. Yeah, it was awful.
It was absolutely awful. And we got to say hi to Tom. It's been a while. Hey, Tom, what's up, buddy?
I've been on hold so long I feel like a Stern culture. I start saying, Howard Stern, Baba Booey, Robin Quivers, Baba Booey. What the fuck?
Well, we thought the guns were more important than you, Tom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hear you. Hey, man, I had no idea with all the Stern shit that was going on with you boys. It seems like it's Imus and Stern redone again, huh?
How you been, Tom?
How you guys doing?
There it is. How you guys doing? What do you do now? I know you're probably still drinking.
I'm drinking Hawaiian punch right now, brother. You caught me a little early.
With a little bit of vodka in there.
No vodka.
Are you still married?
Yes.
Remember now Tom had a picture of his wife up on his website from the bathroom? It was a picture that he took, and you could see the reflection of Tom and the flash going off in the mirror in the bathroom. And it was his wife, like, dressed in some negligee.
She's sexy. His wife's really sexy.
Yeah, really hot. You still married to her?
Yep.
Wow. She must be unconscious. So you got yourself another job?
Yeah, I'm in radio sales, Intercom. Selling about like 4 or 5 stations.
Intercom, they're the company that really loves satellite radio.
Oh, they hate the satellite radio.
And I got a satellite radio in my car, too.
Those idiots play the anti-satellite radio ads.
Yeah.
Yep. Non-stop.
Non-stop.
What could possibly be anti-satellite? How could you book? What ad could you play? You know, more commercials, less fun. Commercial radio.
That's true. Tom, this isn't a good first appearance.
Why? I'm not drunk yet.
You got to be drunk.
I think you got to call us when you get drunk, yeah.
When you want me to call, and I'll get drunk. I'll take a day off and just start pounding beers at 6 in the morning.
Beers.
You have me consorting with a cast of characters.
Hey, Tom.
You're an attractive man, Mr. Garrison.
When was the last time we talked to you? Like 2 years ago?
About that.
Did you lose any teeth since then?
No. Got all my teeth.
All my toofuses.
All my toofuses. So, dude, Stern's really that much of a dick to y'all?
Oh my God, we've told a lot of the stories in the first week. Yeah, he had the gag order on us, and he wouldn't allow us to talk about
I used to think he was great, and after hearing all that shit, I think he's a dick now.
Well,
yeah, it's kind of the same way I am.
We have just touched the surface.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
He was a real prick to us. I don't know why.
That blows, man. Is Norton still being a loser?
I'm right here, Tom, and I'm happy to hear from you.
He's a winner.
I love you, Norton.
I know you do.
I'm the one that licked your head, Norton. Why don't they get the story right?
You did actually lick my head. There's still a spot there where hair won't grow.
That other dude was pushing on you.
I forget what that awful... Who was the guy that used to own the station?
And he never owned it. He was the GM. His name was Kim Jones.
Whatever that... Yeah, what's he doing now?
He resurfaced in, like, Market 420, if that's possible, but he's down here, Alexandria, Louisiana.
Tom licked Jim's head, and Jim got alcohol poisoning through osmosis. Boy, Tom, you really need to drink.
Yeah, we don't like sober Tom. We like drunk Tom.
Yeah.
My bad.
My bad.
That AA is a bitch.
Are you sober now? Do you not drink anymore?
I don't drink any less.
Oh, okay. And I shouldn't say AA is a bitch.
7:52 in the morning. At least you boys don't have to beat me out now when I drop the F-bomb by mistake, huh?
Yeah.
That's right.
All right, Tom. Very.
What about the guy that does Foundry Music? Hey, Steve.
He's around. He doesn't want to talk to you, though. What do you got on him?
Oh, nothing. I was just going to hang up with him on that little bit.
Oh, this call was very, very disappointing.
Yeah.
Good thing we went to the guns first.
Hey, boys, I will take a day off, and I will start just pounding beers at like 5 a.m.
All right, you do that.
God.
You got to make up for this awful first phone call.
Yeah, there was a funnier call going to the Reeves household from the hospital last night.
Oh, my God. Oh, jeez. Man, that's awful.
Wow.
All right, Tom.
All right.
Thanks for the call, man.
All right. There goes Tom. Oh my God.
I want that head so sanitary and squared away that Hugh Panero himself would be proud to go in there and take a dump.
Wow. Sorry about that.
Yeah, sorry, man. That's, it happens. You think, you remember the things the way they were, and you try to revisit it, and that happens. Tom was an entertaining, drunk guy who wouldn't shut up, had a lot of nonsense to say, and now here he is. How you doing? At Norton there.
That was bad. Speaking of Hugh Panero, the CEO
Swing
of XM,
and a miss.
He sent us a gift basket with a little note. Congratulations on the launch of your new show on XM. All I can say is wow. Although congratulations was spelled really weird.
How do you spell it?
CONGR. So far, so good. AUTLAIONS.
Congrashlands?
But look at this basket. I've never seen
a
huger basket in my life.
Wow, that's what is in there?
Pretzels?
All sorts of fun stuff.
Ooh.
Cheese. Snacks.
All right, break that open.
Pretzels, salsa.
Let's see, there's a couple of XM radios in there. That'd be nice in the basket.
Okay. Wiffle ball bat girls next. Wow. We were doing so great, and now we got to get the show back on track here, okay?
Thanks, Tom. That was great.
Another thing that I found, Anthony, we couldn't play on commercial radio.
Why is this Oompa Loompa out of his bunk?
Out of his cubicle.
Why is he out of his cubicle? Why is this Oompa Loompa holding Ben's radio? Why are you not stomping Oompa Loompa's guts out? Our jelly donut is chowel out in the cubicle.
Oompa, Loompa, Doompa-dee-doo. I've got another puzzle for you.
Because I'm too heavy, sir. Because you are a disgusting Oompa Loompa body, Prophet Pile.
If you are wise, you'll listen to me.
Okay. The F lesson, Anthony.
Yes.
We were never able to play this uncensored before.
Well, now you can learn how handy this simple word is.
Perhaps one of the most interesting words in the English language today is the word fuck. Out of all of the English words that begin with the letter F, fuck is the only word that is referred to as the F word. It's the one magical word. Just by its sound can describe pain, pleasure, hate, and love. Fuck, as most words in the English language, is derived from German, the word frichen, which means to strike. In English, fuck falls into many grammatical categories. As a transitive verb, for instance, John fucked Shirley. As an intransitive verb, Shirley fucks. Its meaning's not always sexual. It can be used as an adjective, such as, John's doing all the fucking work. As part of an adverb, Shirley talks too fucking much. As an adverb enhancing an adjective, Shirley is fucking beautiful. As a noun, I don't give a fuck. As part of a word, abso-fucking-lutely, or in-fucking-credible. And, as almost every word in a sentence, fuck the fucking fuckers. As you must realize, there aren't too many words with the versatility of fuck, as in these examples describing situations such as fraud. I got fucked at the used car lot. Dismay. Aw, fuck it. Trouble. I guess I'm really fucked now. Aggression. Don't fuck with me, buddy. Difficulty. I don't understand this fucking question. Inquiry. Who the fuck was that? Dissatisfaction. I don't like what the fuck is going on here. Incompetence. He's a fuck off. Dismissal. Why don't you go outside and play hide and go fuck yourself? I'm sure you can think of many more examples. With all of these multi-purpose applications, how can anyone be offended when you use the word? We say, use this unique, flexible word more often in your daily speech. It will identify the quality of your character immediately. Say it loudly and proudly. Fuck you.
It's date night. Get your shovel. I never really find a good sound effect of a guy getting hit in the head with a shovel.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
14 is the most sexual age I can ever remember. At that time, 14, I was totally couldn't do a thing. I thought about sex, dreamt, schemed, planned, got nothing. Got nothing. All I did was grope and be clumsy. There are certain times in your life, like dancing close to Johnny Mathis. I can remember that. Not to Johnny himself. One looks at me suddenly. No, I'm talking about to his record. And groping around, chances are my composure misery the moment I come to you. And the poor girl, Bob, do you respect me? Yes, I respect you. I just want to touch your tits. I'm sorry, and I'd walk home with a limp, of course. Hello. The blue Monongahela's, perhaps you. With a mother who didn't understand at the other end. What happened? Nothing, Ma. I hurt my leg. Leave me alone. Oh, humiliating. I remember I found contraceptives in my father's drawer when I was 8 years old. And didn't know what the hell they were. And like everyone else who found them, proceeded to blow them up. And, with a modicum of intelligence, in 10 minutes you realize you have a very poorly made balloon here. I found them under a pair of Argyle socks. The old man never wore, next to a Japanese scarf with 101 sexual positions on it. And a deck of cards that I went steady with for about 2 years. I remember waiting outside a drugstore, planning to buy contraceptives. I used to have to work up my courage. What a dummy I was. So stupid. I used to go in and finally pad my order. Can I have 4 bathing caps, tube of toothpaste, a comb, and a pack of... You got it. Oh, no, it's my brother. He gave me a note. I don't know. No, my arms, they're 20 feet long, actually. I felt so awkward and so stupid. I would have paid a guy to buy them for me, really. Somebody could have made a fortune, a kind of contraceptive purchasing agent. Listen, man, are you busy? Would you do me a little favor? Sure, what are you embarrassed? He's embarrassed. Give him a pack of Trojans. And can I have a toothbrush, too, at that place? And some Pride, if you got it. I'd like a little. I remember once traveling with my parents in Maryland, and we went into this gas station. I went into the men's room, and there on the wall was a contraceptive machine. And I couldn't believe it. Hey, you can beat the system. I'm 16, man. I can get away with it. Like the crime of the century. I thought maybe, who knows? Maybe the machine knows how old you are. What do I know? You'll put in a quarter. You're too young. What happens? The kid in the back trying to get contraceptive. They flood the bathroom, machine guns get on nests. But it didn't happen. It was only in my imagination. I put in my quarter, and out came the little round beauty. And I took it, and I put it in my wallet, where it remained for 4 years. It caused a permanent round dent on my buttock. That was like a prestige thing on the dance floor or something. Really, we were animals, dancing. So you flash your wallet, So I said to myself, it's wonderful, wonderful. Hey, Billy! Look at that! Tell me, 4X.
in the groove. Opie and Anthony. Do some push-ups, fatty.
This is the best show ever. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Corn, word up.
Word up.
Yo, G. This is the O&A Show. Opie and Anthony. Spread the virus, please.
Let me see your Oompa Loompa face. You got an Oompa Loompa face? Ah! That's an Oompa Loompa face. Now let me see your Oompa Loompa face. Ah! Do your parents have any Oompa Loompas that lived? It's Sinatra albums allowed in the barracks. They're paying for it. You play it. You will not like me. I am short, but I have a comb over.
Well, we chased him out again.
Good.
Job accomplished. Hey, let's get the Wiffle Ball Bat girl in here and see what's going on with this. I'm hearing we might have problems with this today.
Oh, no.
Jay Zell from Niagara Falls. Jay Zell.
Hello. Hey, what's going on?
What's up, buddy?
What's up, man?
I gotta stop saying what's up, buddy. Note to self, stop saying
What's wrong
what's
with that?
buddy.
It's friendly.
What's up, buddy? Stop saying what's up, buddy.
What's wrong with that? It's friendly.
I've said it 100 times today.
It's friendly.
Go ahead, Jay Zell.
Hey, man, I just wanted to say welcome back. You guys fucking rock. And I just wanted to tell you guys that TNA with O&A in Buffalo,
Oh, yeah.
legendary.
Yes, it certainly is.
Holy Jesus.
It really is legendary, and it helped our downfall.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
It's also in the Infinity Broadcasting Manual on how not to do a live appearance.
Yeah, how not to do a live appearance.
Well, it's still being talked about around here, man, and I'm sure if there's one word to sum it up, we'd have to say zucchini.
Yeah, I think nude strippers doing each other with a zucchini on an open public beach where there's families on blankets, that should have been, I don't know, that should have been a little red flag.
It was
going up
supposed
there.
to be a cute get-together.
Cute.
With a few hundred of our listeners. It turned out to be an all-out lesbian orgy.
Yes, it was.
5,000 to 6,000 people showed up for the lesbian orgy.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Lesbians equal ratings.
That's right, Howard.
She wanted to come in studio, by the way. I talked to her recently online. The Zucchini Girl.
Oh, really?
Yeah. She's a stripper, or an ex-stripper in Buffalo.
But we're always trying to take it to the next level. What is she going to do next?
A squash, a pumpkin. It's been a couple years.
A pumpkin. Nice.
A pumpkin. All right.
Yeah, that volleyball game was supposed to be a nice naked game, and I've seen one serve and then just massive makeouts.
You know, it wasn't even supposed to be a naked game. TNA with O&A was supposed to be a couple strip clubs getting together, playing some volleyball.
Bikini volleyball.
Which would have been, you know, definitely
Fine.
cool and stuff. Within 5 minutes, the girls were so coked out of their minds that they all got naked and started rolling around in the sand and just having lesbian sex in front of 5 to 6,000 people.
Remember the anal monster from Buffalo? Ben is
Who was the
holding
anal
up
monster
She was
again?
the black chick in one of our contests, remember?
Oh,
she was known as the
right.
anal monster.
The anal monster.
We nicknamed her the anal monster.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's like folklore up there in Buffalo now, man.
Oh, yeah, man. It's still going around. It's still being talked about. Even the security guards got in on the fun. I remember that one.
And it's kind of like whoever you talk to in Buffalo, they now all say they were there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, man.
Even though it was 5 to 6,000 people in front. And
Yeah.
then there was kids. I mean, it was just a mess.
Yeah.
Mickey Rats.
They tried to arrest us. We found out after we got back to New
Yeah.
York. And then only 2 months later, we did that stupid Sex for Sam thing. And that sealed our fate.
Well, it was good times for sure.
Hey, nice to be back.
Thanks, Jay.
All right, fellas. Good to have you back.
Oh, man.
Later.
We lost our... I can't hang... oh, never mind. We don't want to bitch about technology today.
Is your mouse working?
Hey, Jay, what's up?
Hey, how you guys doing?
Pretty good.
Hey, I'm new to the channel for you guys. I've never heard you before.
Okay.
I heard all weekend long about Howard Stern this and that he's going onto Sears and all this other stuff. But how come he's getting so much publicity and everything about doing that, and you guys didn't get half the publicity he got?
Well, we're getting a lot of publicity, though, and that's fine with us. He's a bigger name. We all know that. We're the better show. We will prove that. We're the true underdogs, and
we kind of got attached to all those stories, though. So, it kind of worked for us, too.
We'll be just fine in this position. We love being the underdogs.
Well, I'll tell you what, since I'm new to y'all been rocking. I like it.
All right.
I think it's pretty good, and you guys got a good show going, and good luck to you all the way.
Oh, thank you.
You keep me awake at night on your replays because I like listening to you.
Why, you don't do the crystal meth anymore?
Nah, those days are gone. Those days are really gone.
You enjoy listening to the show while a good buddy bobs his head in your lap?
Hey, watch the good buddy.
Good buddy. Watch the good buddy crap.
You know what a good buddy is, don't you?
Yeah, we figured that out last week.
Yeah, he's one guy goes out, gives a blowjob, comes back, gives another.
No. Sir, you messed it up. It's a guy who goes out and gets 2 blowjobs and comes back and gives you 1.
There it is.
That's not only a good buddy, it's a relative in certain states. Give me those ribs. Elbow. Good-natured giggle.
Let's see how to...
You know what a pickle park is, don't you?
A pickle park?
Yes. That's the place where all the fags cruise?
A rest area?
Yeah, it's a rest area where all the fags hang out.
Yeah, we learned that last week from another trucker.
Yeah, we're learning the trucker lingo.
Educational programming.
Pickle Park Pete or something they call him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Give us a new one. We got those 2 already.
Yeah.
Well, what else could I give you? You know about lot lizards, right?
What is that?
Lot lizards?
Lot lizard?
Swamp lizard.
Yeah.
Oh, what?
They're whores, They work the truck stop. We call them creeper leapers.
Yeah, they gotta just be awful looking.
Yeah, sleeper leaper.
Sleeper leaper?
Sleeper leaper. Jumps from truck to truck.
I like that. All right, Jay, thank you.
Anyway, you guys have a good one, and I'm enjoying the show, and keep it going. It's really good. I'm glad to hear you guys on that channel.
All right, cool.
Thank you.
There goes Jay.
Thanks, mister.
Let's go to San Francisco and say hi to Davis. Yo, Davis.
Good morning, guys. How are you folks doing?
Pretty good. What's going on?
Not much. I just want to say, last week was the first week I heard your show, and I did some research with you guys. I thoroughly do enjoy it, and I just want to wish you guys all the best.
Oh, that's all you want to say?
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, thanks, Davis.
Take care.
All right.
Sorry to hear about your wedding being annulled. Damn state.
Let's say hi to Kevin and Jackie in studio.
Oh, I was looking at the phone line going, where?
No, Jackie was going to do the wiffle ball bat on Friday, but we didn't want to ruin it because we had that hot reporter in here doing that piece for CBS News.
Oh, yeah, that would have been the last thing we needed.
And we didn't feel like having that on CBS News, so we kind of hid her in a closet pretty much and said, just disappear.
Come back Monday.
And she came back Monday, but now I'm hearing there may be problems. Kevin?
Yeah, we
You could go. You could get a little closer to the mic there.
May or may not be bleeding right now.
May or may not be.
May or may not.
That's a definite.
That's what I was told.
From the front or the back?
I think there would be a problem if it was from the back.
Are we talking Kobe Bryant abuse or
the Kobe bleeding? Yeah, there you go, leaving a trail on the carpet. No. Wow. Well, that kind of blows.
When did you get your little friend?
This morning.
Oh my God. We ruined it.
Now, let me tell you something, and I think I could speak for everybody in this room. We don't care as far as if any of your reservations, any whatsoever, are that somebody might care.
No, but I kind of care. So I don't.
But it'll be great after you're done. The bat will look like a Warhol painting.
It's natural.
Yeah, I don't think so, though.
No?
She's so hot, too.
Yeah.
Girl.
Kevin, you into the crime scene sex or what?
It doesn't matter to me.
You'll do the crime scene sex?
No, he's lying.
During that time of the month, you have a little sex.
Lying.
Your bed looks like
usually I try and stay away from it.
Bed looks like an episode of CSI.
My brother, my brother loves the crime scene sex. Loves it.
Which one?
Breaks out the yellow tape and
put the yellow tape around the bed.
He loves the crime scene sex.
Caruso push his cheeks. God, I'm not into that. I like a lot. I mean, if you got to drop an 8-inch log, here's my chest. Don't need to get up and miss the
line?
show. But, well, yeah, I just kind of think that. But I don't like period sex. It's not my thing at all.
No?
No, I wish I had it, but I don't have that fetish.
So what are we going to do? We were going to break in the wiffle ball bat today.
Drag in the Oompa. Let's break him in a little bit.
Guy looks like Milton from Office Space.
Stapler. My stapler, that's mine.
So
brought it from home.
So Jackie, what can we do today?
I'll show you my boobs.
All right, that's
that is very nice.
That's a good.
Yeah, she's hot.
I'm trying to help out. It's not my
But
fault.
like if you would have just come up here and said, "Hey, can I show you my boobs?" We'd be like, of course, yeah." But like to come in thinking we're gonna get wiffle ball bat and then get the wow,
It's not my fault. Though.
The whole show us your boobs is great on regular radio, but we gotta really
I'll come
raise
back.
the bar
I promise
here.
I'll come back.
You will?
Yeah.
They do look.
You gotta give me like 7
nice
days
boobs.
though.
7 days.
7 days from right now.
I need a 7-day period.
Is that it?
Ben, pencil her in for next Monday.
Yes.
Next
Pencil
Monday.
in her cycle.
Someone might beat
So
you
we
to
know
the
what it
wiffle ball
is.
bat, though. I think we might get another girl. I don't think they'll be as hot as her, though. She's
Yeah.
really hot. It's blonde, beautiful.
That would be a first on the O&A show, too. The time of the month wiffle ball bat, that'd be a great combination of everything that's wrong in life.
You wouldn't even have to mark it off. It would mark itself. Self-marking wiffle bat challenger.
Kind of like what low tide does at the beach.
Right. It leaves the seaweed up at a certain point on the dunes. Leaves a few fiddler crabs and whatnot. Sure.
Sonny, what's going on?
Hey, Hope.
Hey, we got to try to figure out what to do with this girl.
Why don't we see how old she is?
Oh, yeah.
You haven't done that.
If she's not going to do the wiffle bat thing, she's not going to show Opie her taint.
Yeah, all you got to do is move the string.
Really? I could guess your age easily.
Pull the string! Pull the string!
All right. Thank you, Sonny.
Hated.
All righty, buddy.
Despised. I have no home.
Nobody gives 2 fucks for Oompa.
All right, so I guess she'll show us her boobs. And
Frank Sinatra guy couldn't smell my shit.
I guess she's got to just flash us, and then we got to move on.
Yeah.
But
But
you
she
can hang
seems very
out.
willing to come back. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
and
sorry,
you can take some stuff from Hugh Pinero's gift basket.
There you go. It's laid out here like a big buffet.
Yeah.
All nice.
Can't stop shoving cookies into my fat face.
I
9 o'clock
saw
in the
that.
morning.
Steve broke out the camera for this from FoundryMusic.com because we put all
Yes.
this stuff on the websites.
You
but-
sure he doesn't want to just film the bottle of alcohol that's here on the table?
Wow, that is so hot. Some
alcohol.
booze.
Yeah. Put that to my lips and just forget.
All right, well,
It's all about forgetting.
hey, did Bruce want to see this? Didn't
Where's Bruce?
he's gone?
Where is he?
All right, let's
Hold on. Let's see if he can bring Larry Sanders in here. See if he wants to see it.
let's see Jackie's boobs.
All righty, here we
Oh my God! Can those, if I may,
wow.
those are the perfect nipples. Those are the kinds I was talking about.
Could you lift up from the bottom so we can get the natural?
Yeah, so we can
like,
we can see it go.
Yeah. There.
Oh
wow.
my goodness!
Wow.
Bravo.
They need to be a little bigger.
No, they're
Not
perfect.
at
They
all.
don't need to be bigger.
They need to be a little bit
No,
bigger.
they don't.
No,
They're
man.
beautiful. No,
I'm
no bigger.
so sick of the girls. All girls think their boobs need to be bigger.
They're
That is
perfect.
not what the deal is at
Not
all.
like a double D.
No.
No.
What are those
No.
C's? Those C's?
You got like little
A
C's.
large B.
Large B. It's
I
fine.
wouldn't even say C.
Big B, little C. It's fine.
Sure.
What about the guys in the control room?
Oh yeah, could you show the guys in the control room? They work really
Did you
hard.
call
around
the
here.
guy that's standing up who looks like Christopher Reeve right before he got on a horse in '95? Doesn't he with the Yankee hat on?
He really does. All right. Well,
fantastic.
Very, very nice. And we'll look forward to you
Those
coming
the
back.
first boobs on the new show?
They really are.
First boobs in studio here.
Did Aunt's sister flash last week?
No.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure.
My sister shan't be
I
flashing.
copped the feel on the way out, but
So did I.
You're a big dude. What do you do, man? He's a strapping buck, her boyfriend.
I wrestle for University of Virginia.
Wow.
Really?
Yeah.
That's like your job?
More or less.
Jesus.
Yeah, he looks
No,
like
wait,
he could
but I
kick
want
some
I'm a
ass.
student too, but that doesn't.
I want you. He wants to show you his tattoo of New Jersey
Well-
since you were making fun of it before.
Yeah, I got a Jersey tattoo on my huge arm.
Whoa.
He has some big fucking forearms.
I
man.
know.
Jesus.
Yeah, you're an animal.
Damn.
Hey, could you take a can of spinach and crack the guy in the face with the beard on the way out? And go, and erase all that shit he's been programming?
He does look like Brutus with
Brutus.
a low,
Yeah, he's a
low
big boy.
T-cell count.
Stole my radio. Well, blow me down. A little umska.
Your wife is attempting to bring an outside party into this situation. And Oompa Loompa.
The Oompa Loompa will have to be corrected.
Corrected. All right, let's hear it for Kevin and Jackie.
Lovely.
Very nice.
See you guys.
Lovely.
Thanks for coming
You
in.
can hang out.
Yeah, you don't have to leave. You guys are...
Yeah, you looked pretty comfy over there. Might as well sit. It's almost like watching a TV show, isn't it?
Yes.
They watch us do this show through the big window.
It's a new sitcom, The Blonde Boy, Anthony, and the Chinless Fat-Titted Nothing on WB. I can't stop making fun of that guy.
All right, well,
I know.
Wiffle ball bat challenge. I'm going to cross it off. Just didn't
Damn,
happen
I thought
today.
we had it.
We had
Thought
two.
we had it.
We had two killer bits that just didn't work out today. Tom from Nolans was supposed to give us like 15 minutes of good radio, and
That's right.
And this girl should have gave us at least an hour and a half.
Yeah.
She's a team player, though. She'll come back.
She'll come back Monday. Next Monday.
That's something to look forward to because we saw her beautiful breasts, and now when she comes back, it's going to be like an old friend returning to get a wiffle ball bat
stuck in their box.
Yeah, well, sure.
I'll say.
Wait, now, will this be up on the thing at all?
On
the
Foundry?
Internet?
Oh yeah, of course it will. OpieandAnthony.com for all your O&A needs.
Or as George W. Bush says, the internets.
The internets.
Did you hear him during the debate?
No, I was too busy.
He said the internets. Now that shows me that he has no clue what the internet is all about.
Thank God.
The information super freeway. What? What? He has no clue.
We blew it today. We don't have the you want wood clip today.
Yeah.
Or whatever it was that he said.
He's a funny guy, though. Like, that's why, like, Kerry is such a cornball. At least Bush, I mean, that's a funny line. At least he delivers good lines. Kerry, one time in his speech, is like, oh, heavens to Betsy, folks. It's like, is that the guy you want repping this country? That cornball?
You want to hear a big lie from the debate? I do have audio of probably one of the biggest lies of the whole debate.
I've got Allison. Allison. She's the best friend I could ever have.
Oh, I thought that was from the debate.
Oops.
Damn.
All right.
My bad.
My bad.
My bad.
We had another suicide here in New York City. It's getting very dangerous to walk the streets of New York City for a new reason. These selfish people that decide to jump out the windows or from the roofs of their building.
Yeah, that's what happens when you have a lot of tall buildings. People feel compelled to throw themselves out of the windows.
You hate your miserable life, slit your wrists, and take a warm bath.
A warm bath.
No one else dies when you do this.
Then they take care of your family.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's like the Romans.
Hey, you're up here in the Sierra Mountains drinking, what are you drinking? Champagne cocktails.
Oh, our first negative call.
What?
Our
Whoa.
first negative call, and we were just starting to feel really good about ourselves.
Oh,
gee.
Hi, Kenny.
Hey, what's going on, man?
What's up, Kenny?
Hey, like, are you going to get some kind of agenda here or make this kind of funny?
An agenda?
Yeah, kind of get some kind of skit going or...
Oh, we don't do
skit going?
Kenny, we don't do that.
Like, what
We
kind of
hate
skit?
skits.
What kind of skit are you looking for, sir?
Well, something that's funny.
Where are you calling from?
California.
San Jose. No, what show do you listen to where you like the skits?
Oh, well, no, I'm a big fan of XM.
Okay.
Huge fan. I love Station 150. I love the comedy.
The Comedy Channel was nice.
What's a show you listen to that has skits? So we'll try to go get that type of a skit for the show to keep you happy.
Well, how about something that actually works out, not some chick with a wiffle ball bat that's on her period?
Oh,
Why,
well,
what's funnier than that?
well, that was a big disappointment. You're right.
Yes, we're very disappointed.
I agree with
and
Kenny
I'm
on
sure
that.
our listeners are too.
But know what's great about this show? Another girl will step up sometime this week, and she'll take Jackie's place, and we'll get the wiffle ball bat thing
Ken,
done.
you're preaching to the choir. What kind of a skit do you want to hear? Now, don't say something funny. Just give us something specific that we can work on. We're listening to the new listeners.
Let's do something funny, something not... It doesn't have to be comical.
I want to...
It doesn't have to be comical?
I want to do a whole...
We need some comedy here.
Like, what? Tell me what you... Kenny boy, what do you need?
I want to do the bye-byes.
I don't
skit.
know. Aren't you guys...
Why don't we all just... What?
Aren't you supposed to be funny?
No, but Kenny, what I'm saying is this. You sound like a rube who enjoys like that mom and pop type of phony horseshit dog shit radio they have in California. So I'm saying, and I'm sure that that's the kind of humor you like, the easy down the middle stuff, a little wacky character, ding dong, funny male guy. We're asking you what you like.
Excuse me there, asshole.
Oh, they don't say that in skits.
Wow.
What is this?
Let me tell you.
Wow.
If you're criticizing the radio I listen to...
Well, hold on. What's that?
Yes.
If you're criticizing the radio I listen to, it's your fucking employer.
Ooh, dirty language for such a skit-loving little boy. What I'm saying is, person who I hope dies of cancer the day before a relative gets married, what type of a skit would you like to hear? And you're not being specific. You're being passive-aggressive like every other faggot from that state that you live in. So will you please be specific?
Out of your mouth and talk right.
Be specific.
Out of your mouth.
Oh, he got you there.
Oh, I got a cock in my mouth. Well, it's your father. Since your mother won't suck it, I decided to lean over and toot on it a little bit.
What's up with the lisp, huh?
What's that?
You're in San Francisco sucking cock, you fat.
Ooh, there we go. That's the type of skit you like, isn't it? Dirty two men talking about sucking cocks. Now we got what you like. Two men going back and forth. So tell us what you want, Kenny.
You know what? There's good radio right there, man. There's good radio.
Yes.
Let's argue.
Because you're involved.
What do you want? You want these faggoty sketches. We don't do sketches, stupid.
Except for our bye skit.
We don't do skits.
No?
Why do we just have these truck drivers calling in, which I agree, they're fine, they're great callers, but we all ain't all from the South.
Oh, I know, you want a sketch with a funny Southern voice. That's probably the type of comedy you like. The type of thing where the funny voice is happening, or maybe the gay character comes in, "Hi, boys," and you're like, "Oh, that's good, the guy sounds gay."
I'm having a real hard time understanding you.
No, you're not,
you have
stupid.
A bad speech impairment, don't you?
What's an impairment, you fucking idiot? I speak perfectly clearly. And you understand everything I'm saying.
You sound like fucking a cross between Sylvester the Cat and Elmer Fudd.
Wow, that was really an obscure reference. I see, you like cartoon references.
Listen, you got a horn just like...
Wait, hold on. Let Kenny finish his obscure reference. What was that?
God.
Thinks quick on his feet?
You got to get a little bit more original than that, right?
Oh, you don't understand the irony of it, you West Coast idiot? There's nothing coming out of that fucking state but soft, weak garbage. And that's what you like. Commercial garbage. I've asked you for a show that you listen to. Let me finish, fucker. I've asked you for something that you like, and you haven't been able to provide it. Name me one show you listen to. Name me one show.
What I'm listening to. I've been an XM subscriber for over a year.
I don't give a shit. Cancel the service, faggot. Tell me something you listen to. You're not gonna blackmail me. I'm an XM subscriber. I don't get a piece of the action, motherfucker. What do I care? Oh, shit. Don't lose a customer. I don't care if you throw your XM down the toilet, buy a Sirius, and then fuck your mother. I'm an XM subscriber, mister.
He's threatening you.
I pay my $9.95 a month.
$1.99. I pay my taxes. You're a civil servant. I pay your salary.
Oh, my God. You're trying to blackmail me with that horse shit? Are you out of your mind, stupid?
Why don't you listen for a second? Why don't you listen for a second?
Until you answer, if you answer my question, I will listen.
Yes, I am gay. I want to tell you something.
All right.
The smartest thing to come out of his mouth was his boyfriend's cock.
Wow. You paused us
now
for that.
Now he got you. He got you.
Did you actually just make us stop talking for that horseshit cornball? Your head should pop out of a laughing box when you say that.
Nobody could fucking understand you.
Oh, you understand me pretty well.
Retard, dude.
Tell me what you want to hear. Tell me what you want to hear. You're not answering the question.
How about something funny?
What show do you think is funny?
You got something funny.
What show?
Wait a minute.
No, I'm not going to wait a minute, you cocksucker. What? Tell me to wait a minute. You faggoty West Coast caller.
How much you fucking get paid to do?
Yes, I get paid a lot to do this. That's the beauty of it.
I don't know, and you're fucking ripping them off all the way to the bank.
Oh, I'm laughing all the way to the bank, am I? You cliche-slinging bucket of jism. I hope you're killed in a drunk driving accident on New Year's Eve. We want to hear some sketches with Southern voices. Get behind the wheel after drinking a few and plow into a pregnant lady. How's that for a sketch? West Coast jerk-off? I want to hear a sketch. I'm an XM subscriber. Who gives a shit? Hey, if you cancel the service, ship me your fucking roadie too, because I can't get one from the company. Do you believe? I don't even mind him hating the show. That's fine. But the balls on this idiot to think that I get a piece of the action. And I'm somehow concerned he may cancel. Uh-oh, walk on eggshells with this fella. He's a subscriber for over a year. That means you pumped in about $130 plus a unit. You get no say. None. Your opinion is worthless on this network.
And he will pay his $1.99 for November, I guarantee
Good.
it.
I don't care if he doesn't.
He's not going anywhere.
He's not going anywhere.
Believe me, he's not going anywhere. He's going to tell all his friends how he was the star of the show
and
today.
I paused it. Well, here's the part where I pause it. Funniest thing to ever come out of your mouth was your boyfriend's cock. Wah, 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 wah. Ugh. I hope you're on a casino bus that flips over.
That usually happens in Jersey, by the way.
Yeah, it really does.
Yeah, my casino bus flipped over in Jersey.
Had he named one show, this is my problem. If he would have named a show, like he thinks this show sucks, all right, fine. But just name a show that you like. And he kept going, I listen to XM. Oh, like I'm going to go, don't talk about XM because he listens to it. Tell me a show you like.
That was a guy that just really had a complete lack of understanding of what this show and everyone involved in this show is all about.
Look where he lives, man. The West Coast, that's what they go for. They want soft little sketches, mom and pop.
You're obsessed with the West Coast. I don't think it's a West Coast thing.
I know you don't, but everything that's ever stopped in my career has been because the West Coast people didn't like it. Everything that the East Coast likes, I guess we just got to run it by the West Coast. Well, that fucking idea.
I guess we should tell everyone, if you're looking for structure from the Opie and Anthony show, you're never going to get it.
No, that's what he wants.
Structure.
We make up this crap on the fly every single day.
That's what annoyed me about, not this guy thinking your humor sucks. That's fine. But when it's, I know what I want. I like A, B, and C. I like sitcom type of humor. That's what makes me sick.
All right.
You know what? That guy Mike from Baltimore has a point.
Okay.
I think he knows what this guy...
Let's go to Mike. Hey, Mike.
Guys, what's up? I love the show. Can I just say fuck? Because we're on the radio.
Yeah, sure. Guys.
Well, you know what? There is a rule. There's a lot of new listeners, turning on their XM satellite radios. We don't want to curse just to curse here.
Okay, well then.
Although, Norton, that was a perfect example how you should use your curses on this show.
Okay, well then, can I say fuck Stern?
If you like, sure.
Okay,
why not?
Fuck Stern.
All right.
All right.
Listen, I think that guy's looking for a little something for the rig I do.
The Greaseman show.
To pull something out of the hop.
He's looking for sketches. Hey, Steve C., do you have the theme to SWAT? Let's see how long it takes him to get this. Waddle-dee-doodle.
He's got to find it in the delete. Well, that's what the Greaseman did, though.
Greaseman did sketches.
He used to take that joke book, that one-line jokes,
right,
and make a 20-minute story out of it.
Yeah.
That was his whole bit.
His show.
So, Kenny, sit down and put on your laughing hat, because I think a sketch is coming.
A sketch, yeah. That's what it was. That's what he's looking for, that type of structured bit.
Steve's panicking. I don't think he's going to be able to find
Steve's freaking out.
The theme song in time.
I don't have it.
What,
no,
Steve?
I'm not freaking out. They just don't have it in here yet.
Oh, they don't have it? Okay. All right. Sorry about that.
Sorry. See? Can't even make the guy happy from San Jose.
Kenny, you would have had a great sketch there.
Oh, man. Look, hey, dude, I was only kidding. Don't go canceling your XM subscription. I don't need that on my conscience. The company's really going to come down on me if I lost them a subscriber. So, hey, all kidding aside, stay with the XM Nation.
Hey, Phil, what's up?
Steve must be looking for that clip on FoundryMusic.com if he can't find it.
Much more easier to navigate.
Yes, much easier to navigate.
Substantially more easy to navigate. Now.
All right, let's say hi to Rochester. What's up?
Labyrinth.
What's up, guys?
Hey,
I just wanted to say that I'm sorry. I don't want to swear just to swear.
That's right.
Okay. That F&A from California.
Yes.
How he said Norton talks like he has a dick in his mouth. I mean, I get that shit all the time since I moved to the South. Everyone's always
dicks
like,
in the mouth?
I can't understand your damn ass. Sound like you're talking with a dick in your mouth.
Because they're a very homoerotic culture. So that's the analogy he'd make. Why couldn't he say, hey, Jim, it sounds like you're talking with a 3-inch clit in your mouth, when I stated earlier that that's what I like?
Yeah, I guess I'll got some New Yorker fags in, I suppose, right?
He just didn't get the show.
All right.
He's looking for something else, perhaps.
Okay, we're going to step aside, Anthony. We still got to talk about the latest person jumping from a building, putting us all in danger.
Oh, right. Selfish.
This is a trend that has hit New York City. We'll get into that next, okay? And found something that we haven't played in a long time.
Another bit that we couldn't play on radio anymore?
This one was a little different. When we made our Demented World CD in Boston, and it sold very, very well, there was a bit on there, a bit that we wanted to put on the CD, but it was too cruel and too mean. Dave Dickless decided that it shouldn't be on the CD.
Yes, and we all know how much he knows.
We have a version of Hi Mom, I'm in Jail on Demented World.
Yeah.
This is a Hi Mom, I'm in jail that went horribly wrong.
Oh, I do remember this one. Yeah. Made us feel bad for a
Back
second.
then we were much wimpier, and we had to take it. We really wanted this one on our CD, but we couldn't do it for some reason. But here it is now on the new Opie and Anthony show.
Hello, Mark.
Yo.
Are you ready to play Hi Mom, I'm in jail?
Sure.
All right, now what are you going to tell your mom when she gets on the phone?
I'm going to tell her I was with a couple of prostitutes.
Wow, that could be pretty good.
That's a good
I
one.
haven't been to jail in like about 8 years, so.
So she thinks you've cleaned up your act, huh?
Yeah, and I'm happily married, you know.
Oh, and you're married and you got caught with the prostitutes?
Yeah.
Let's give your mom a call, man.
Okay, cool.
Make this good. Here we go.
Yeah.
Ma,
What?
listen, it's Mark.
Yeah?
Listen, I'm in jail.
What?
Yeah. Hey, I got caught with a couple of prostitutes.
Who's this?
Mark! It's your son, Mark.
Where are you?
I'm in jail. Downtown. Don't tell Gina. I need you to come bail me out.
Who?
You.
With what?
Oh, get Wayne or something. I don't know. You can't. Don't call my house.
This call's being monitored, ma'am. By the police
Okay.
department.
I didn't know if you were joking with me or if you're serious or what.
No,
Mom, I'm serious.
we've set
Oh, jeez.
we've set the bail at $5,000, ma'am. That will be cash.
5,000?
Yes.
What did he do?
He was found with a couple of prostitutes, one of which was a transvestite. And it's a serious charge, ma'am. Will someone be coming to pick him up?
Ma,
What?
can you come?
We got to clear this up before it makes the paper tomorrow morning.
Who am I speaking to?
This is Officer Jenkins.
Officer Jenkins. I'll have to call his brother. I'll call his brother and see if I can get the money.
We know also the prostitute has tested positive for the AIDS virus, which is another problem he's going to have to deal with. Hello, ma'am.
Yes, I'm here.
Oh, where's Sonny Boy? Are you speaking up to your mother?
Yeah, Ma.
What?
Ma, I don't know how to tell you how this happened. I was with the Brain. You know the Brain?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I picked him up with a couple of them.
Oh.
It's not a laughing matter, son.
I know.
Mother sounds very upset. You try to raise your kids. You do your best. I'm sure you did your best, didn't you, ma'am?
Yeah.
And look at what happens. Oh, my God, she's so upset. I can't do this anymore. Oh,
Ma!
I can't do this.
Ma! Hey, Ma!
Hey, excuse me, ma'am?
Yeah?
Happy Mother's Day, Ma!
It's a joke. This was
It's all
the
a joke.
worst. Oh, I'm going to burn in hell for this, man. Oh, no.
Ma! She's all right.
He's fine. He's not in jail.
It's only... Ma, you're live on the radio.
You could smack him in the head.
Mom, you still there?
Yes.
Talk to us, Mom.
Look how upset. Oh, my God, dude.
I gotta make a phone call.
Dude, did you know she was going to get that upset?
No.
Oh, my
Usually
God.
I can joke with her, you know. I'm always joking with her.
Oh, no.
I'm always joking with her.
Oh, we feel horrible now.
You got to smooth things over and call us back, man.
All right.
All right, bro.
Oh, no.
Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Bye.
Oh, no. That one didn't work well.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony. Oh, dinner. Hey, man. Here you go. No. That's cool. Keep it. Chicken.
You know, one of the other things that I do like about Ireland is the fact that there are no health clubs there. And I deeply appreciate that. My generation should be punished severely for creating the health club. It's a horrible, horrible place. I don't understand. And I have lots of friends that go to them, and it makes me want to hit them. I don't understand them. First off, I don't like the costume. And nobody looks good in a Speedo. Nobody. No one ever has. No one ever will. I tried a Speedo on the other day, and I got it to my knees, and I said, fuck, this is what a sausage feels like. People wander around going, how do I look in my Speedo? Well, it looks like you're carrying grapes in the wrong place. Health clubs aren't healthy in New York City, which has the most stairs of anywhere in the country. people pay money to go to a health club and use a Stairmaster. When you live in a city that has nothing but stairs, and you pay money to use special stairs, that is not healthy behavior. It's fucking psychotic! I knew I was going to last at the health club when I found myself on the treadmill for the first time. And I was running in place, and I'm thinking, fuck, I hate to run. But it seems to me if you're going to be running, when you're done, you should be somewhere else. So I'm running in place, and then I realize there's a mirror in front of me, and I'm going, well, what the fuck is that for? That's a really great idea, so I can watch myself do something I fucking don't like to do. Now I can think about how much I hate what the fuck I'm doing. Then I noticed that there are mirrors everywhere. Every health club. It's literally surrounded by mirrors. Because apparently, many of our fellow Americans like to exercise and watch themselves exercise. Which is why I believe there should be a psychiatrist on duty at every health club. Because if you're actually spending a portion of your week watching your muscle grow, your ego's reached a point where it's eating itself. And so I believe that the psychiatrist should grab you and take you away for a little chat. So I'm running in place, and I'm looking at myself in the mirror, and I'm thinking, I'm never going to get there. And I believe the human brain is so smart that when it watches you watch yourself, do something you shouldn't be fucking doing, it says you are so stupid, I will kill you.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio, XM satellite radio. Radio to the power of X.
On the Opie and Anthony Show, we're going to make fun of people with Down syndrome.
I just didn't want to be in the middle of the flight and have him yank that handle hoping candy comes out and blow the door off the plane. We all get sucked out except for him because his head gets stuck. The Opie and Anthony Show.
Spread the O&A virus across America for us on High Voltage 202. We'll be changing the name of this channel very soon, now that we're getting comfortable.
Oh, yeah?
This is the Opie and Anthony Show. Thanks for checking us out. Greatly appreciate it.
I want to change it to Frank's Place.
I want to change it to O&A Virus.
You like that one? Virus?
Or O&A
Virus?
Well, our name has to be on the channel.
How about the Opie and Anthony channel?
Opie and Anthony's Virus. Something Opie and Anthony with virus.
How about Opie and Anthony, semicolon, we don't do bits, cockface.
Well, that Hi Mom, I'm in jail was kind of a bit.
Yeah, that's a great one, too.
It was a little skit?
There was a little skit to it.
A sketch?
There was a little sketch comedy to that. All right.
Sketch comedy.
Really fast before we get out of here. This day flew the F by, man.
It certainly did.
There's a trend happening here in New York City. People are killing themselves, but they're doing it by jumping out of buildings.
Keep it to yourself, people.
Which is putting us all in danger.
I'll say.
We got a story from a few years back that happened outside the Harley-Davidson Cafe.
That guy.
We put all those pictures up on our website at the time, and a lot of people got pissed off at us because the guy looked like kind of like sidewalk pizza after he was done.
Giant sidewalk pizza.
But it was only like 2 blocks from where we broadcast, more or less, and this guy decides he needed to kill himself, so he opens up his window and jumps out, okay?
Jumped.
The problem is he horrified a lady for the rest of her life because he brushed right by her shoulder before he hit the sidewalk, almost taking her out as well.
Yeah.
Selfish, selfish, selfish. It was during lunchtime, too, so the sidewalks were crowded.
There are some people that are just plain selfish when they go to kill themselves. Jumpers, the people that throw themselves in front of trains, too. First of all, not only do you traumatize the engineer, but now everyone's got to wait. You know, you're on a train, you're trying to get into work or something, and some selfish bastard puts himself on the tracks.
It's a drag for everyone involved.
Certainly is.
All of a sudden you're late for work and the boss is yelling at you because you had to jump in front of the train.
Yeah.
It's funny you say that. That reminds me of my favorite song, Manic Monday. Talks about being late for work.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
It's one of your favorite songs.
Oh, it's great. It's got meaning. It's got a nice little dance beat.
We could play a Monday block of songs for you.
I'd like that.
A Monday block, huh?
Yeah, but throw in I Don't Like Mondays.
Mm-hmm.
Because she likes Sunday. That's her fun day.
Oh, he gets this one on 2 seconds. I couldn't get
great.
SWAT. There I was on Manic Monday, yeah.
Yeah.
It doesn't quite work
Doesn't
like the
work.
SWAT theme.
We got to get the SWAT theme for tomorrow. If
Wait.
you remind us, we'll do the Greaseman SWAT bit tomorrow, I guess.
What was the line?
Bangles.
What was the line in the song where she's trying to insinuate that her and her boyfriend had sex? Oh, they get under the sheets. Come on, honey, let's make some noise.
Yeah.
How do you know the words to that
Because
song?
I like the song, but it's the worst. I like the Bangles.
I used to watch the videos all the time when they came on MTV because she was
She was
hot.
so hot.
Susanna Hoffs.
Ugh. Would you ever scrap to him?
No, I could like
scrap to
MTV videos? You know what? If it had a good ass in it, like Pat Benatar videos and Joan Jett, Crimson and Clover, I used to whack my bag to because she had those leather pants on.
Oh, God.
Joan Jett.
Joan Jett.
She had great cheeks, though, in leather pants.
Too dykey looking.
Who cares? I was 14. I had no cable. What am I supposed to wax fruit in my parents' house? What am I supposed to whack
She
my
looked
bag
too
to?
much like Christy McNichols to whack your bag to.
I liked her. Armand Asante.
I just,
Wow.
no, this one?
Good cues.
Yeah.
Looks like Steve got some sleep over the weekend.
No,
he's sharp as a tack.
She had no sex appeal, man.
I disagree.
I didn't think so. And the videos would go by too quickly. Like, if there was a nice shot of one of the chicks, they would go by too quickly to do anything to. I need repetition.
That's true.
I need to be able to look at something for a while as it's on a video, you know?
Do you prefer Pinky or leather Tuscadero?
I was a leather Tuscadero
Fonzie
more
had
of a
the
guy.
worst taste in women.
I like
during
Fonzie.
that show.
He liked these nasty old spent broads.
Bang twins. You got to respect that.
Eee.
Meanwhile, Joni's there, 14. Old Arthur Fonzarelli should have taken full advantage of that, then given Mrs. C a good sodomizing.
Joni, my office. Have her come into the bathroom. Look at Steve go now.
Steve is trying to show off
He's
his
a
skills
maestro.
today.
Wow.
A
Kenny Q.
maestro.
It's Steve Norris in the other room.
Nice.
Teeny Steve.
Martini Steve, rocking and rolling.
The
over there.
maestro.
All right, so there's a trend in New York City. Yeah, people are jumping out of buildings and putting our lives in danger.
That does seem to be. Was that near NYU?
Well,
that seems to be what's happening.
How many from NYU? 3 or 4 already?
Bunch. They're all doing it in my neighborhood. This is where I live that this is all going on in. It's just like, Jesus Christ, look out.
They ought to just surround NYU with trampolines. Trick the little bastards. They jump, boing, you hear boing, and then they end up back in their window. What happened?
I don't want to live anymore. Hi, how are you? Back. Things are better.
Hey, they wave to the roommate from outside. Hello, go back down. That's wacky. I bet the guy in San Jose is spanking one out to this comedy right now. There it is.
Hey,
boing.
thanks, Steve. You got to turn up your boing sound a little bit.
Wouldn't that be great? Oh, I'm jumping. I'm killing myself. Oh, whoa, what happened? I should have been splattered on the road.
It's cartoon physics again, though.
Oh, they always bounce up as high as they jumped.
Cartoon physics.
Which, of course, you know, could never happen.
Aren't you supposed to bounce just a little less every time?
Yeah, there's some formula that goes along with how high you would bounce.
But in cartoons,
how,
boing, boing,
how much
to
of
the
a
same
spring
level,
there is.
over
Sure.
and over again. The best thing about cartoons when Fred Flintstone was running through his house.
Yes.
It made it look like his house was 100 yards long.
Yeah, and it was the same couch and window going
Right,
by.
over and over again.
Or when he'd be eating that big pterodactyl leg and he'd take a bite out of it, and then he'd take another bite, but you only see that one bite? Sure. I loved the Flintstones.
I
right?
hated it.
I loved the Flintstones right up until they changed Fred's voice, and it screwed the whole thing up. As a kid, I never liked when they changed the cartoon character's voice. It wasn't familiar anymore. And with the Flintstones, I used to love the show, and then all of a sudden one day, you turn it on, and there's Fred going, "Hey, Barney, come on, we'll be late for work." You're like, what the That's not Fred.
That's not the Fred.
Okay, Fred. You know, you got Barney in there, and it's like, "Get in the car, Barney." What? What?
Got to go to the Moose Lodge.
Who told Alan Reed to die?
Oh, is that what happened?
That's what
Yeah.
happened?
Yeah. You know, back then, they were probably all smoking, drinking, doing the blow.
Yeah.
Who knows?
And I hated the Flintstones and I hated the Jetsons.
I didn't like the Jetsons, but I liked the Flintstones. You know, Honeymooners ripoff.
Yeah, of course.
All right, so
I like Bugs Bunny.
another person
Yes.
jumped out a window, Anthony. Porn star's suicide. A transsexual porn model.
Oh, this hurts already.
A tranny.
Who recently starred in a film about her troubled life leaped to her death from the 20th floor window of her luxury apartment in Manhattan yesterday.
Luxury.
Susan Shaw, 36, had been depressed over health problems that included her 10-year battle with AIDS.
Susan or Bob. They don't give the real name? Sure, it wasn't Susan.
Do they have a picture?
Yeah. Passable, right?
I'm making sure I don't know her. I don't
Oh, really?
Oh.
Yeah. Can you imagine it was after she visited your apartment?
After Jimmy couldn't get any lower on.
She realized what she had to do for money. The last thing she was heard is saying, fat tits and weak chin, before she hit the ground.
And then she jumped in Ben's neighborhood there. Chelsea.
Wow.
Wow. And there it is.
Is that really the sound you make when you fall, though?
You make a whistle sound, and then you make like a bass drum sound when you hit. It's all fun and games
Well,
the whole way down.
If a woman falls and she's nude, she probably makes a whistle sound.
I love that old gag.
So, someone else jump in here in New York City.
Yeah,
Nick
selfish.
DiPaolo. Nick DiPaolo had one of the funny, and it just died in the Comedy Cellar because Nick is so mean.
Yes, he is.
It was hilarious, and the joke he did was right after one of the suicides. So he walks in and he's like, "Yeah, is it safe to park around here? I'm afraid I'm going to go out and find a chemistry major's feet sticking out of my roof." Oh, it's the greatest joke ever.
Not too much pressure on the kids when they're hurling themselves out the window. Isn't it a lot of Asian children, too, at NYU that were throwing themselves out the window? There is such pressure put on them by their parents. Must excel, must do good, must be best. And they get these A's, and then one semester, boom, they hit a B in one of their classes, and very dishonorable, they must jump out the window.
There was a kid in Boston, same thing. Warren Towers at BU. He got like a B+, and he jumped, and he landed right outside someone's window, and they had to like block it off. There was pieces of him everywhere. It was bad.
The police,
you ruined their 4-0.
The police have to find those expressionless bodies. You can't tell whether they're frightened from the jump or happy because they just got an A or sad or turned on. That expressionless face all the way down. Maybe the little thin lips open into a wider O as they're falling. Oh. Oh. What is he yelling? Herp. Herp. Who wants us to herp him?
I don't want to riv.
Jesus. That is wrong.
Too much pressure on those kids.
Oh, it really is.
To excel.
God almighty, what a big mess. It must look green. I mean, with the yellow skin, the red blood.
Oh, now that gets... No. That is way too inappropriate, even for this program. I'm very ashamed to be part of this.
Okay. Getting ready to play. What do we learn on the Opie and Anthony show? We only have like a minute or two left. 1 minute left. Damn, man. This show flew by today. Jeff from New Brunswick. I learned that Norton sounds like he has a 3-inch clit in his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Knuckles from whackbag.com. I learned that Tom minus alcohol equals not more gooder. Chris from Boston, I learned today, hey boys, today I learned the Yankees rally monkey is the neighborhood in which they live in or play in. Opie's junk is dripping like a strokes victim, and the O&A show costs 7 cents a day. And he also learned that little Jimmy hates L.A. John from Long Island, I learned today I should throw my XM down the toilet, buy a Sirius, and fuck my mother. Best effing line ever.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Michael from New Hampshire, I learned that Spicoli was Saddam's puppet. Springsteen loves Jersey for its whores. And Private Pilot was a Oompa Loompa. Philly from Vanilla Thunder from Philly. I learned today Gene Hackman was seen leaving the Reeves house this morning with a kryptonite pillow. Oh.
That's funny.
Oh. We got to wrap up here? One more.
We're probably off the air already.
Oh, really? They cut us off now. I learned, CJ, I learned today that a girl on her period equals a self-marking wiffle ball bat challenge.
There we go.
Are we done, Steve?
Done ski.
Done. All right, later.
Hasta mañana.
Opie and Anthony, they are like chocoholics, but for booze.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
guys are a hip cat crowd, man. I needed you guys, man. I don't always get hip crowds. I know you're thinking, no way, Butch, L.A., New York, Ontario, come on. Not always, man. I get sent to some weird places. Like, yeah, check this out. Here's a good example. 2 months ago, now I'm not sure if anybody's going to be familiar with this place, but 2 months ago, I, Butch Lord, played Branson, Missouri. Now, if you're laughing, you know what Branson is. Look, you see the youngsters are looking at me like, Branson, blink, blink, what the hell? Check it out, let me hip you, man. Branson is a little town in Missouri where a whole bunch of old-time country singers open their own theaters, right? They got like the Andy Williams Theater, the Roy Clark Theater. It's like Lollapalooza for senior citizens. It's a senior Ozfest. I'm not kidding, man. They put me in a room with 400 senior citizens. I scared the shit out of those people, man. They were staring at me like I was touching their granddaughters or something, you know? And it wasn't their fault. They treat the old people. They just put a sign up outside that said comedy tonight, so 400 old people go staggering in there expecting to see Milton Berle. And they get Charles Manson, pretty much. It's good for them, though. They ain't got much exercise in years, just trying to run the hell out of there. That guy said fuck! I'm not kidding you. I cleared the Boxcar Willie Theater in record time. I'm serious. 2 fucks and a pussy. Place was empty. That was it. There was no one left. Just an old couple down front with broken hearing aids. Talking about, I like him. He's a cat lover. That one kind of takes a second, doesn't it, bro? See you doing the math. Carry the 2. Oh, pussy joke. Okay. All right.
Please state your password. Next, as SpamSlicer.com presents Megabyte Minute. Welcome back. I'm David Radin on XM Satellite Radio. As consumers become more dependent on plastic payment for their online shopping, the worry of credit card theft increases. BeepCard, a company that specializes in wireless authentication, uses voice recognition as a new protection for consumer cards. The new card comes with built-in microphone, loudspeaker, and voice recognition chip. At the press of a button and the sound of your password, your account would be unlocked for use online or over the phone. If the password does not match, the account would be locked. The card would need to be replaced about every 2 years. I'm David Radin. More at megabyteminute.com.
So I can feel the city breathing.
It's the hottest hip hop.
Don't this hit make my people wanna? Oh no.
And R&B. City. City never sleeps. So turn to XM67 and check out the latest in hip hop and R&B. For more details, check out lineup.xmradio.com.
The Loft at XM50.
The Loft is based around the beauty of songwriting and acoustic-based rock.
I don't wanna go uptown, baby.
Look at all the people like cows in a herd. Well, I like birds.
The Loft at XM50.
You know, the door is always open, so stop by and visit us at The Loft at XM50.
Oh, hello there. I'm Newton Ames, talking to you on behalf of the Monolithic Oil Corporation about today's energy situation. You know, if we all just sacrifice a little, we can pull together to beat the current problems of not enough energy. And Monolithic is doing its part by killing most of the birds that nest around our beautiful oil refineries. Birds eat up a lot of food, and as everyone knows, food takes energy to grow and prepare. So the fewer birds there are, the less energy will be wasted. Now, how can you help? Well, if there are any old folks around the house, just set them outside at night. This looks like a long, hard winter, and the fewer people there are, the less energy demand there'll be. Leaving the old folks outside is nothing new. The Eskimos do it all the time. And they know a thing or two about surviving in cold weather without much heat. You betcha. When you drive, don't take your foot off the gas for stop signs, red lights, little children, or anything. A smooth, steady driving technique is the most economical. The cost in human lives, suffering, and property damage will be more than offset by the savings in gasoline. Well, I hope these tips have helped you become more aware that the blame for today's energy situation is on your shoulders and your conscience, and not ours. Monolithic Oil Corporation. We want you to pay.
Hi, this is Tom Torbjornsen with America's Car Show Tip of the Day on XM Radio. Do you have disc brakes on your car? Are the aluminum wheels getting filthy with brake dust? Engineers have come up with a fix for the brake dust dilemma. First off, let's talk about how this dust finds its way onto the wheels. Brake pads are friction material. In order for brakes to stop a vehicle, friction and the grinding away of pad material must take place. Pads grind away at the rotors or discs. Most brake pads are made of a semi-metallic compound. As the pad material grinds away, superheated metal brake dust embeds into the soft aluminum wheels. This is what darkens the wheels. Designers have come up with brake pads composed of ceramic. This stops the brake dust and has been found to be more durable. Ceramic pads are made for most vehicles. Got a question? Check our website at americascarshow.com. Hear the full show on XM Channel 166, Saturdays, 2 p.m. Eastern.
100 channels of crystal clear digital audio. XM Satellite Radio. Radio to the power of X.